Morning. Evening? Fuck. Morning, how you doing? Maybe I just need to go to bed. That workout was a bit too intense for me. I'm having one of those days where I just feel like I needed to do something completely off the cuff, and I miss working out because not a lot of room. Now we have room in my basement, and I'm feeling pretty good today. So I worked out. Did my push-ups, did my stretch. I did pull my hamstring there a little bit, just a slight overexertion after the side planks. If I can get even just basic movements going again, I can at least get a little bit of the stamina back. Combine that with minus 15 degrees Celsius walks for endurance and resilience. We can get the shaking out of the hand again. That'd be good. Evening. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to my co-working stream. Really, I just have to get stuff ready for tomorrow. And then we're going to play some PokeRogue. How you doing? Hope you're having a great night and had a great day so far. Jello, it's good to see you. Thank you for the 76-month resubscription. Continue to be a fellow Nooblet. One of the big ones on the channel. Hero, thank you very much for the 51-month resubscription. Continue to be a fellow Brace the Face. Good morning, good sir. Noble, welcome to being first. Sai, good to see you. Great stream. Zeph, hi, how you doing? Ham Jam, good to see you, man. Yeah. I can't be Milo. Milo's super aggressive and pissed off today. We're not sure why. He goes from, like, super loving to super aggressive. Not sure what's going on with him today, but... Oh, God. No, those are actual bongos. Those are not, those are not GameCube bongos. I actually have an African bongo upstairs I learned in grade 8. That was my musical endeavor. There was a teacher who taught as she was from South Africa. And she taught the African bongo to anybody who stayed in on recess to do it. So. I had a fun time doing it. Couldn't continue it because it was too loud for the neighbor and for my parents. So. It can't be electrical, that's for sure. So chat, what I have to do tonight is I'm getting stuff ready for tomorrow. So this weekend's changed a little bit. I don't tutor again tomorrow, and I'm hoping this doesn't become a pattern. But it does mean that tomorrow we are going to move... We are going to move the game testing, the board game testing, to during the day instead of being at night. Because I can't. Why would I move to France? They would hear that I live next to Quebec, and they'd be embarrassed for me. I don't want to be embarrassed for me. I want to be embarrassed for me, not them be embarrassed for me. That's a joke, by the way. You're in Australia for a wedding? Hell yeah, man. Hope it's good there. Hope you're having a good time. Please don't get eaten by anything. I assume even a fly there is like a giant Cthulhu fly, so... Yeah. So either way, I need to get some of this stuff ready for tomorrow. I've put up the assets in Discord if you want to take a look at it. I have put it in PPM Game Resources. I gave you the simplified version of all of the information because I'm hiding some of my other secrets and planned functions for this game and planned mechanics for the game. So if you want to take a look at it while I'm looking through it, all I need to do is... It takes a lot of... There's a lot of papers to look through. So what I want to do is just give myself a little bit of information on the page just to help me find that information faster. And then we should be able to run more testing sessions tomorrow if anybody is free. Now, if it turns out that people are only free at night, that's not a big deal either. I'd like to play the Sworn playtest with my girlfriend and friends, because it's once again up on the weekend, which I have to tell you something about. But, yeah, effectively... I want to get this ready. Cockroach. Yeah, I want to get this ready for tomorrow so that we can run good playtesting. Anybody is invited. You don't have to know Pokemon. You just got to be a good sport about really, really jank alpha testing. So, free time, what's that? You know? I'm supposed to have all the free time in the world and I don't feel free, so here we are. So yeah, How you guys doing? What's going on? Anybody got anything they're gonna be working on while I'm doing this? Because I have to. You could look through the information with me, I suppose. I'm just gonna be organizing this stuff so that I can have it ready for tomorrow. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. You have nothing new? Fair enough. So, whole bunch of overtime. That is most unfortunate, man. It's a Kakuna? Alright. Oh, I guess I could just go down by 5s. That could be something. Just to confirm these are correct. No worries, Hero. You have a great night. Sleep well. Take it easy on this weekend. We'll be around because it is going to be the 10-year Streamaversary this weekend. So we've got a lot of things going on. This weekend, if you guys are looking for the action, tomorrow is showing off the board game I've been working on. It's a Pokemon board game, as you can see. We're going to be showing it off tomorrow, and then on Saturday, myself, Visual Pine and Harry are going to be streaming Noida. We're going to be having a grand old time just getting destroyed in Noida. And then on Monday, we're going to be doing a plethora of things. So, it's going to be a very exciting weekend at the very least. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too. 240. That 270 is 600, don't worry. I know I scared Syedge with this game by showing him the spreadsheet, and it does look like a lot, but I bet you D&D people could look at this and get the numbers and not be intimidated by giant charts of information, because it kind of has those vibes, I realize. It's mostly just like this because I don't have the actual physical assets built. Or the digital assets built, because I don't know how to build digital assets. That's what Jello knows. I don't know that. Moltres number 360? Nice. That is fair. Oh yeah, this will be way faster. How did I number these? Weirdly. That's fine. No, so the way these numbers are set up. Oh, I was saying, Jello, because you can help me build this digitally. It'd be way easier than me building all the cards and everything for them. But I'm obviously not going to force you into it. You got your own stuff you got to do. So the way this game works, for anyone curious, if you're curious about what kind of game it is, if you want to get involved with it tomorrow or during any of the play testing, what this is is it's a roguelike of like a randomizer simulation. So the idea is you get you catch Pokemon or you collect Pokemon and you build out their move sets and you go against fights, and those will be randomized Pokemon of what you fight based on their area, as well as their move sets will also be randomized. You can see them, but you'll be fighting. But every Pokemon has their base stats, and then they have a starting move. So this is their signature move, which is just labeled signature move. So every Empoleon that you find, there's only one each. You'll find them in different conditions, but they'll always start with Hydro Pump. Unless you have a Pokemon like Staravia, where the clever Staravia will always start with Tailwind, but the cool Staravia will always start with Double Edge. And there's a couple of things this game aims to do. One, use conditions, because I think these are a heavily underutilized thing in creative ideas. But every Pokemon has a starting move so that it can do something in battle when it's selected to be part of the trainer. But what I really wanted to do is, rather than build out a move set or something like that, or build around typings, like what the Legends of Sinnoh game did, which is a very, very good game. You should try it on tabletop. I wanted to build something that had different conditions, and you basically it's almost like build a Pokemon. You're actually developing a Pokemon class almost. That every Pokemon comes with something that it starts with. It has its own strengths. Very lore accurate to the game. All of these numbers are calculated in a very particular way so that they are as strong as they would be in the game, everybody using the same algorithm that I developed that hopefully makes the numbers work well enough. Excuse me. But I've tried to, at least, I've stayed as true to their abilities and all that stuff, but a lot of things had to change to make this work for the board game. But the idea was I wanted to build a Pokemon game that's kind of akin to the sort of randomizers that we play. And most people don't really do that. Legends of Sinnoh is the closest one I think that I've seen so far that kind of does that. But I wanted to go a step further and be like, well, what if we took ideas from stuff like Mystery Dungeon or other board games that I've played and sort of make it like it plays like, say, Spyro or any of the roguelike, where you actually customize and build out a Pokemon beyond just them being evolutions, getting their next tier of move and stuff like this. So there's going to be stuff like things called technical augments, where if you remember Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, as you used a move, it won't be this complicated, but as you use a move, it would level up and actually get different effects. So like Hydro Pump would shoot further, or you'd have a higher burn chance or higher fire type power at close range on certain moves in Super Mystery Dungeon. I love that mechanic. So we're going to have technical augments in this, which means that you can actually turn moves into different things. So for example, you could take Hydro Pump and with a technical augment, make it a spread attack in exchange for damage. You could take other moves and lower their base damage to increase the amount of attack dice you can roll for it. You can increase the chance of an effect proccing at the expense of something else. So that's the type of thing I want to do, because I don't think a lot of people like modifying moves. Where I think modifying moves would be the coolest thing to do in a roguelike for Pokemon, to try and take it to a different level. Are the stats dictated? They had static IVs? Yes, there are no EVs or DVs. There's no actual experience that you gain on your Pokemon. You as a trainer gain battle points. You'll be gaining your own currency, which you allocate at stations to upgrade your Pokemon. So they'll be used for events, they'll be used for buying items, they'll be used for buying technical augments, they'll be used for evolving, they'll be used for other things to make decisions. Effectively, your experience is going through the simulation of beating the battles and completing certain things. So, yeah, and that's what I want to do. Now, unfortunately, because this is very accurate to the game, I'm kind of worried that certain things are going to be busted. And there are certain things in this that we already know from preliminary testing that I've done are too powerful. But we're going to roll with it so that I can confirm and see with more testing, with more people, to see if similar things are found to my own expectations. But I already have ways to modify all of that. Yeah, sure, gentlemen, of course. If this is digital but still built as a board game, it would change some things. But what's also interesting, which I haven't told you about, is the way that the moves work in this game. And when we get to those, I'll show you. But basically, moves don't have a PowerPoint, but they do have the chance to be disabled in order for you to use effects. So something like Spark here in order, or a spark, there's status and non-status. You can see it here, but this is D&D levels of effects added to the game, and games are not brave enough to add these. So I'm like, how do I make a Pokemon game where I want to add a bunch of abilities that they have in the game and make them valuable to the game? So what I came up with is something called status flip. And what that means is, if a volatile status is applied to a Pokemon, your move that applied that status is actually flipped and given to that Pokemon to track that volatile status, and you lose that move for the duration of that status, because you're never going to Leech Seed twice, unless a very, very, very specific situation. But what I decided to try and do is, what if I made it where instead of just taking the strongest moves all the time, I encourage, or I try to build out different strategies of you having to develop movesets on Pokemon, where if too many moves have too many effects, you'll actually have no moves left to attack with. So you want to find a balance of strong anchoring moves that do damage, but also moves that can do effects, potentially. You don't have to. Certain Pokemon might like the effects, but they're going to be losing that moveset. So, for example, this is, I believe, Meteor Beam. So you would flip Meteor Beam over so you can't use it, and you'd follow the effect of this. But let's say we gave someone Combustible. So this one says here, the Pokemon takes 2 extra damage next time it's hit by a fire attack. When this Pokemon's hit by a fire move, you flip the move back. So until you hit this Pokemon, this would be the ability Powder. So you'd flip Powder, you would put the Powder effect you'd put the Powder TM onto the Pokemon you're targeting. And this effect would remain on that Pokemon until you pop it. That also means you don't have access to the move Powder until it's popped or returned by either swapping, which the AI doesn't do, or by using the effect. Flip means that the move turns, so the way that I'm going to do it is, rather than you having to look through an entire appendix to figure out the moves, you're going to have the card, and then the effect will be upside down. So when you flip a card, you're actually turning it to the effect side that it's applying. So if you have Focus Energy, for example, you would flip to the focused side, and this stays applicable until you switch out or until your Pokemon's killed or something changes that effect. So this would be, you never use Focus Energy again, but as long as this is flipped here, it's treated as having Lucky. Yeah, it's like the stadiums from TCG. No, it is upside down. It would be upside. You rotate it. Yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, yeah. I called it flip because it was easier than rotate. I used it as a flip effect. There's only one effect that turns your card upside down. That's the locked one, and that means like one move you can only use per battle, which is very few. So we have, like, you can emulate Hyper Beam, but I'm like, well, Hyper Beam's not really that enticing, so I gave it the Exerted. There's either Exerted for, like, the Hyper Beam moves, but then there's also Recharge, so there's certain moves that are, like, really, really powerful, like Cotton Guard, where it gives you 3 defense, that just literally ups your defense by 3. So to keep these moves from just being the stupid easiest way... Wait. Yeah, here it is. Instead of the move just, being able to be spammed twice and used, some of them will have to take 1 turn off, but not your entire turn off. So you would not be able to just spam out those stats, nor can the enemy, because everybody's sharing the same move pool. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The terms are definitely up for debate. I just used flip because it was quick to do. It also allowed me to make splash in a move. Look. Splash's effect is you flip to flop. And ironically, splash is useful, because there will be effects in the game that care about when you flip cards. So splash, once again, like Z-Splash was made, splash is useful. You can find splash, and you'll be okay. Because you can also avoid turns and stuff like that, proc different effects. So that's what I wanted to do. So those are the 2 main differences. I wanted to use the conditions, and I'll explain how those work when we get to those. But I wanted to create a different kind of randomizer experience while trying to get a little creative with the moves, but still keep it as Pokemon so it wasn't too out there, because it also makes it a little bit easier to know that it kind of plays like Pokemon. It's always a double battle. It's co-op as well, 1 to 4 players. It can be played single, and you have separate rules for that. $600 should be Dusclops? Yes. It is co-op, yes. I have taken very much more to co-op PvE design than PvP. The PvP design was very difficult because as when I talked to like Jello and Zeph and other people about game theory, it's really tough to work with a player mentality, but playing PvE, it's easier to balance and easier to manage, especially for someone who's like not trained in it like I'm not. So, also, before you ask, let me show you. Male Combee is jacked in this game. Female Combee, because it can evolve when it gets Gust and Bug Bite, but male Combee, fuck you guys. It gets Bug Buzz and Skitter Smack. Also, before you're concerned, noob, what did you do about Rotom? Not every Pokemon's in this, but don't worry, Rotom Spin received Wind Power as its ability. It no longer has to worry about Levitate and being a flying type. Screw you, Game Freak. I do what I want, it's my game. No more of this Rotom Spin having no ability. Now he's a Rotom Blender. So yeah. I've been thinking a lot about this game for quite some time, and I've been trying to work through like the numbers again. It's just trying to bring a lot of ideas to mind while keeping those ideas in check. So yeah, you can see some of the abilities have been included or changed up. So, like, for example, Q Charm makes you take less damage from non-Q'd attacks. And that's kind of, like, the big driving factor on how you build your Pokemon in this game. Their conditions influence what kind of attacks you can learn. So you're still restricted by their conditions. So in the beginning, when every Pokemon starts with one condition, for example, Mesprit can only learn from the Clever Move pool. And because we have a database that explains the classifications of all the moves, I didn't have to guess. I was able to implement every possible Gen 1 to 6 move that I thought of an ability for into these 5 conditions, and then anything that was Gen 7 or beyond, I took a shot at it. I guessed. I'm like, Blasted seems like a clever attack, or Fickle Beam seems like a clever attack, or, you know, all of the Eevee moves seem like cute attacks, mainly because cute wasn't getting a lot of moves. A lot of cute moves are shit. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Did I literally not know my own ability? You're probably right. But yeah, it's because it's about contact, right? Yes, physical attacks. Good call. So yeah, that's kind of the driving factor of... the driving factor on how you balance. You can't just grab any move that you want. And even here, I could show you, I have a collection if you want to see all the moves that are in the game. I don't have a full number for this. But there are 4 moves that are... within their own thing. These are the only 4 non-typed moves. You can't see that, but it's Judgment, Secret Power, Synchronoise, and Metronome. But everything else you can see is here. We have all the moves listed. The colors indicate what types or what conditions they're under, like what condition pool they're in. So you either have beautiful, clever, cool, cute, or tough. And every move will be put under one of those 5 classifications. So if you want to build a Pokemon that with a cool move, because you're like, well, I really, really want a stab rock move on this Pokemon. A lot of rock moves are not in, a lot of them are in tough. So if I want like a rock move on my tough, or if I want like this Pokemon who's a physical attacker to use a rock move, I'm probably going to have to give it the tough condition to have a chance at grabbing this, considering the rock pool right now is pretty small. Some of these, I've never realized how little moves are under certain types. Like this is about 90% of ice moves without having too many duplicates. It kind of surprised me. There are some that just copy each other, but like there aren't a lot of moves under certain types. And then there's normal. Then there's normal. Normal just has a lot of moves. For obvious reasons. But, yeah, so I built it through. I put in a bunch of moves, some specialty moves, which I'm probably going to limit to certain events. And then every move was transformed into having a base damage, an attack die requisite, which is what which is when I was talking about D&D. This is how it works. And then having a status condition, which is rolled by a D10. Because I always like using unique dice, I know D10 are not necessarily the most unique, but in order for me to calculate 20% chance for Aurora Beam to drop your attack, if you use a D10, it's very easy to do. Yes. No, red is cool, orange is tough. It's actually in alphabetical order, so beautiful, clever, cool, cute, tough. It's also... I was gonna color these. I think I could color these backgrounds. I'll do that for the public one, which is this one here. But, yeah, basically I was able to take the exact percentages and implement them into the game, because I could use a D10 to emulate that. And then, I have an algorithm that I used, that I designed for D20, D420, yeah, of course, man. Yes, everything else, pink is cute, green is clever, blue is beauty. Just like in the actual contest halls, those were the 5 main colors of those conditions. So I kept true to those. I understand I'll have to find different shades of them because I want to be colorblind friendly. So in future development, that will obviously be considered. We don't have to stick to those 5 color schemes. But for all intents and purposes, I made that simple for anyone who remembers Pokemon contests, which is nobody except me. So, but yeah, I was able to transform these abilities into board game specific ones. I repurposed certain things, so certain moves get stronger. There you go, exactly. This base damage was determined by a certain calculation that I figured out, and what this means is you don't actually use the stats of your Pokemon, per se, for attacking. You used to, but I found there was a big problem with making Pokemon look stronger than other Pokemon after a certain while. Because the problem is when you work with single-digit numbers, and I learned this from my PvP board game, and I've just learned this from playing multiple games, you have to be very careful when inflating numbers by the single digits. And now I understand why bigger numbers are used, because variance and percentages are influenced in very different ways when they come to calculations. Because numbers are so simple in games, anything that just bumps it up or down takes anything from going from a 3-turn match to a 2-turn match, and that's kind of enormous when it's only a single move depending on the strategy or the length you're looking for. So, what I did instead was, rather than calculating with the attack stat added onto whatever you roll on attack dice, this now only determines how many attack dice you roll based on the attack dice requirement. So what this means is, attack dice come with either additional status, so if your move like Aurora Beam has... By the way, this fixed my mic. My mic's still up there? Good. So if this, for example, has a status requirement of 8, on the D10 I have to roll 8 or higher. On the attack dice, you can either roll 0, indicating a miss. Every move can miss in this game, by the way. But it will not miss because they always have base damage. So technically everything can miss, but everything can also hit minimum. Except for like Focus Punch and Inferno and Zap Cannon, those moves. And what this is this tells you how much attack stat, or special attack stat, depending on its classification, you need per attack die you can roll for that attack. So Aurora Beam requires you to have 4 special attack to roll 1 attack die. And the next time you could roll a second die, like every time you use Aurora Beam, if you want to roll 2 attack dice, you need to have 8 special attack. And what this does is it allows the variance between Pokemon to be distinct, because now both Pokemon that have a lower special attack stat would be doing similar damage with that same move. Now, not necessarily true, because something that has a super low special attack, like let's say a base 15 versus base 40, the 40 is going to do much more than the 15. But to keep it simple for these small numbers, I've simplified it so it has a base damage, so it still is, Aurora Beam's this strong, but Bug Buzz has a higher base damage than Aurora Beam, so it starts with more damage, and also requires less attack or special attack in order for it to roll more dice. So it has a higher range or maximum range that it can hit for damage. So Aurora Beam would take like 12. In order for them to meet up with each other, you would need 8 special attack or 12 special attack to meet something that only has 6 special attack plus with Bug Buzz. Yes! That's what the technical augments are going to be for, Noble. And that's kind of what I wanted it. Because you're going to be able to up the base stats of your Pokemon through vitamins. I'm not exactly sure how to implement it yet. I haven't worked out all those details. But effectively, like I said, every Pokemon is going to be a mini factory, a mini build of Pokemon. So you can enhance a lot of you can enhance the moves, you can enhance the Pokemon, you can enhance their conditions. There will also be a randomized global event like Dynamax, like Shadow Pokemon, like... What's the third one? 1 second. What's the third one? I forgot. I hid it from you guys. I don't know why I did that. Oh, yeah, like... Z-moves. So, every game will have a different thing that will influence that board. Will there be Sonic Pokemon? Only if you dream. Only by one. But at the same time, I don't know yet, because those are things I haven't worked out. What I want to do with the testing tomorrow, and for the first little bit, is I want to perfect, or at least make the combat feel good. The combat is the most important thing to me in this game. Everything else, I have a basic map system, which actually takes from a couple of games that Harry has played on stream, with a unique map system that I've been thinking of doing in other games, but I'm like, I can actually figure out a way to make it very good for Pokemon, so I can make it where having diversity on your teammates' teams can actually give you more to play with. So there will be objectives, there will be mini-quests, there will be HM requirements, but no HMs taught to your Pokemon. It would be like Ride Pokemon or a Pager or something like that, but based on your Pokemon's types. So for example, there might be a Strength Boulder in the way, and a Ground or a Fighting or a Steel-type Pokemon on your team will remove that boulder, opening up another branch of the map. And that will randomize every time. So you'll know what you're going up against, or you want to prep to make sure that you can keep maximizing your options by experimenting with the Pokemon that you're getting, because you might not always get, like, again, it could be like a normal randomizer where you just don't find a Pokemon that can do it. But that's the whole idea. That's part of the Rogue experience, and it won't break or make anything worse. It just means you have to play with less options, but you still get options. So I want to have that sort of chaos and replayability of things being just different enough to make it where you can either DM it yourself, which is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be DMing this because you can DM this. This is a game that can be played by yourself, played up to 3 other people, or you can have DMs. People can literally do the AI for their own trainers, and if you don't want to do that, I'm building AI for them. That's fucking right. I've got AI sheets for these guys. So when you see your opponents playing, there's no guessing. You don't have to think about what would be the best move against you. I'm telling you how they would play. So you look at their AI and you play that out. So all of the trainers you'll see tomorrow will just be random move AI. And if there's any type of tiebreaker, you just roll dice to determine the tiebreaker. And you can choose that any way you want. But the gym leaders that you're trying to take down, they will have specific AI. And on top of that, this is not just Pokemon. This is not, no. We're talking like, because the moves are randomized, what if I told you there was AI where certain teams might get luckier if they roll into moves that all get used in one go? So for example, you might find a trainer where it's like during the day rounds, because you have day, nights, you have day cycle and night cycle, you have 2 parts to every round. So you have a day turn, then you have a night turn, then you go back to day. So certain things will be better during the day versus night. That's implemented. What if during the day, this trainer's Pokemon can't get hurt by certain types? Or during the night, they use every single available special attack. And that will be random for them every time, because the Pokemon that they get and the moveset that they get is completely different every single time. and you have to adapt. And the whole idea is to adapt and work together with your teammates to build Pokemon to be able to manage as many scenarios as possible. Or to work together and build a certain thing that works with it. Now, unfortunately, there's not a lot of synergy in the game yet because I want to make sure that it works and then build more into that through the other mechanics that were going to be added into this game. It sounds like a lot, and maybe it is, but in my mind, when I see it, this could be built in very small pieces and work together cohesively, at least in my opinion. This will be playable in tabletop. I want this to be playable in tabletop at minimum. I've always had a dream of building my own board game. Obviously, it can't be Pokemon, but let's say this goes well. All I gotta do is change the designs of all my monsters. You guys ready for Clippymon? Everything is Clippy, but different ways. You got Clippy Turtle, you got Clippy Kraken, you got Clippy Clippy, you got Clippy Stapler, you got Clippy Chair, you got Clippy Box. Everything is Clippy, and all we do is we buy out Clippy from Microsoft, we're good to go. Tabletop or a digital edition of it would be the best for testing. It's similar to what Boss, Marie's husband, did for us for the PvP board game. But I wasn't involved in the development of that, so I don't know how he did, and I struggled to upload new things. Even now, like, I'm still struggling to do it. Like, I've watched tutorials, but I'm still struggling because I'm not using the right software or whatnot to make the cards and everything. But yeah, I do want to make it digital so that people can access it. And then if people didn't have tabletop, I would just remote play, and you guys could play through me. And we just make that work. I want to make this as accessible as possible. So if you want to see what the alpha looks like tomorrow, ba-bam! I spent a good couple hours on making your character sheets. This outlines each Pokemon. So you can click, I will be doing it for you, but you can click off their conditions. You could say how much of each stat they've gained in battle. You could put in their types, colored, of course. You put their moves in, what type they are, classification, it all fits into here, show the different conditions. You just put all of their volatile statuses here for now. You can also show what kind of things they have. And yes, you can see it. You can see it. I love Legends Arceus. I have brought back Frostbite and Drowsy, because I have evolved the non-volatile status. We'll take a look at that later. Yes, I have both Snow and Hail, and you want a little sneak peek before we get to it? Fields. Lots of fields. Not a lot of weather. I even took out fog. We had fog. I said fuck fog, because I don't know what to do with fog yet. But I have turned certain moves into being fields. They're like, well, noob, how useful could Stealth Rock be? It's evolved. We'll get to that later. Oh yeah, I forgot to put this in. Give me one moment. I love this song. It's one of the best songs on this. But yeah, so I've included Snow into this, as well as Hail. I've made Poison and Toxic synergize, I've made Drowsy and Sleep synergize, and I made Chilled and Frostbite synergize. Yeah, trust me, like the skeleton for this, once you see it, you'll realize that it plays like a Pokemon game. It's not meant to go away from traditional 2v2 Pokemon battling, or 3v3, or 4v4. Because the more people that play, the more trainers you fight, which means the more effects on the field, which means more puzzling. Yeah, there's 4v4s in this. And it respects the way that combat would happen. You choose where you put your Pokemon, and you fight them that way. I'm going big with this. By the way, chat, I want to make you aware of something. As this is... what's it called? As this is the workup to our Streamathon, our Streamaversary, our 10-year Streamaversary, I propose to you a challenge. We are currently at 15 of 25 subs on the channel. If we reach 25 subs, which is 10 more subs, By the end of next Monday, I will do the Hammerthon. What does Hammerthon mean? There's a game that came out called Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. It's a very fun roguelite. I've absolutely enjoyed the Hammerwatch series from the very beginning. And Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 is an exceptional top-down, hack-and-slash, bullet hell, dungeon crawling adventure where you take a class similar to, it plays like Torchlight or Diablo, where you're going in, you're evolving a town, and you take different classes in, and you're going through New Game Plus, you're just trying to beat up a bunch of monsters, and it's a very fun dungeon crawler. I was going to say crawler. It's a very fun dungeon crawler, and I propose to you that if we get to 25 subs by the end of Monday, I will do a 48-hour stream of it. What does that mean? Not 48 hours straight, but you will have every single waking moment of my streaming career dedicated to playing nothing but Hammerwatch. And if there are difficult settings, I will put it on permadeath. 48 hours of potentially permadeath Hammerwatch 2. Not exactly sure because I don't have access to the game. But if we get to 25 subs, I'll make sure we get access to the game. That's my challenge to you. Where was I? Labeling these. So what I'm doing is because there's a lot of copy pasting and there's a lot of information I have to put on this board, I have a physical copy of all the information that I need to make combat efficient, so that I can flip through the information quicker. Otherwise, usually a testing session takes about, I would say, like 3 hours for 9 battles. And it's you're doing a lot in between, but it's also because I have to copy so much information over. And it's a lot of downtime, so I'm trying to improve that the best I can for you. Any first impressions on this so far? You haven't seen it in action, but I'm really excited about this game. I don't know. I'm really, I'm really looking forward to showing this off to you guys. And obviously, I want you guys involved in the development. Like, if you want to help with it, I am absolutely open to advice, and people giving opinions on how to develop it into an awesome game. It could definitely go the way of Binding of Isaac with the amount of customizability in it. But that was kind of the idea. Oh, here we go. The 3 field conditions? Swamp, Fire, Sea, and Rainbow. No, I don't have those. I had to change those moves in a different way, but fields were not the same. I have Mud Sport, Water Sport. Okay, so we have... I can actually tell you right now. The fields that I have are Electric Terrain, but I named them Field just to make it simpler. So we have basically the 4 terrains, Electric, Psychic, Misty, and Grass. We have Gravity. We have Toxic Spikes. So you have a Toxic field. We have a Trick Room field. We have Stealth Rock in this. We have Wonder Zone in this. We have the Wonder Room in this. We have Sticky Web in this, and we have Spikes in this. On top of Mud Sport and Water Sport. Soggy Field. Yeah, we have Soggy Field and Muddy Field in this. And they do more than just, like, half electric attacks and stuff like this, right? They all do different things. They're very, very different. Even the way that status works in this game is very different. Like, you can see here, Burn is the most normal one, but, for example, the way that you do Poison and Toxic in this game is... Poison, they lose HP, and then if you poison them a second time, they become toxic. And toxic Pokemon lose more HP per turn, basically. That's how it works. So I made it where it's a progressive poison, by you reapplying poison multiple times because you don't lose the poison attack. So I wanted to make it a little bit more like that. Same thing with Chilled and Frostbite. So if you're Chilled, your signature move, the move that your Pokemon comes with, only deals half damage, half its base damage rounded up. Or loses half its base damage, but if you chill them again, they become Frostbite, which means they actually lose HP and special attack. Exactly, that's why, like, I didn't make that work, but also there's only 3, like, Water Pledge, Fire Pledge, and Grass Pledge only exist as 3 moves, so I'm like, I had to make them something. They're not the way I want them to be, but they're in the game. We can always work on making more of those pledges. We can always make up our own moves, too. I'm just using the base game to make this easier to do. Same thing with Sleep. Drowsy is, it does nothing until you make them fall asleep, and then when they fall asleep, they take additional damage from attacks, and you have to roll to wake up, otherwise you can be perma-sleep. So everything is slightly different on how it works with that. Also, Paralyzed is anything that you roll to increase your chance at statusing a Pokemon is actually ignored, on top of you losing base speed. But there's no, like, there's a chance for you to lose your turn. It's just basically your chances at doing status effects are affected. So everything has a slightly different function to it, except for Burn. Burn is literally the exact same thing. Lose half your attack, lose HP, less HP than Poison, and Fire Pokemon can't be burned. It's like, it's just too perfect of a starting status. Confused works differently in this. The only status that actually completely can prevent you from doing anything is Sleep. But you also have to sleep the Pokemon twice. And it's a Drowsy used to be a volatile status, but it didn't work the way that I wanted it to. So it became a non-volatile. So you have to double target them to put them to sleep, which is still very powerful, and it's open for modifications. Actually, I think I know a way I might want to modify it. Because Sleep seems to be quite powerful, but again, we're going to test this way and then see if it's actually that strong. Yeah, it's always open to have more things going for it. Weather, there aren't too many weather effects. I might have to reach out and see maybe if other games had weather effect. I thought about doing Shadow Rain, but because there are going to be shadow mechanics in this game, as one of the many things, I don't want to add that as a base weather. So I want to add it as like it's the event weather. There were other things like Intense Rain and stuff like this, and it's just like, I don't know what I could do with it better. And these also do slightly different things, so... Yeah, comboing with other things would be good, too. I could do that as well. That is actually a decent idea, because right now all it is it increases the damage for every other pledge you have on your moveset by a lot. So it's like it's almost like you're looking for Exodia for pledges, right? Because Fire, Water, Grass coverage is very, very powerful anyways. So I just turned it into, like, I don't really know what to do with this for now, so what I'm going to do is make it a very powerful move by you collecting pledges. So if you collect the pledges, you have a really strong Pokemon. So it's kind of like the Exodia in this game. For now. Doesn't mean it can't be made different, but that's what I came up with to start. But this is what I'm excited about. Like, people have a lot of unique ways of looking at things. Even priority is different in this game. Priority is not something that makes you go first in a turn. It actually gives you a second attack. It's kind of like when you have those like battleship games where you're setting up weapons to fire on certain turns. Like in Skies of Arcadia, where the torpedo would fire 3 turns from now. So the way the priority moves work is they actually fire the turn after, and they go in order of their priority. Yeah, agile versus strong. So you actually combo with them on your turn. So they're always agile based, they're not strong. But they're basically agile style moves where they will go next turn, do an amount of damage, plus whatever attack you're going to use. Is there a lot of function to it? Kind of, because it's a flip effect, so it has synergy with flip and can be enhanced by something next turn, stuff like that. You could also use, like, other things to buff it up, but, like, right now they're just added, and I'm sure they could be improved more, but for now, that's the way that they're working. The more that I talk about it, the more I think about these what-ifs. But at the same time, everything exists as is. And obviously there will be moves that'll just be stronger over other moves, as Pokemon is designed. Some of them I just left them as is, because I'm like, I can't improve this right now. And not everything can be good either. Something has to outdo other things. But I try to give a lot of different functions with whatever mechanics I have in the game right now. Okay, I'm almost done here. I'm just, I'm on the cute moves now. No, steel types cannot be... Oh yeah, I did say poison Pokemon can't be poison. I have to change that to steel as well, thank you. My bad, I forgot. That was never brought up, huh. Yeah, steel are supposed to be immune. One of the toughest things about building this was not putting assumptions into people remembering all the base stuff of Pokemon, so I just didn't think to write it down. Also, oh no, I have actually, funnily enough, the Toxic Spikes field, I've made it where poison Pokemon coming in actually removes the field, so we've kept that, at the very least. There are some things here I've kept with that. But these work very differently. Like, Webbed Field gives bug Pokemon speed, and then any Pokemon that has the trapped effect on them, so like Sand Tomb, Magma Storm, stuff like that. Actually, Magma Storm doesn't count. It's Maelstrom. It's its own type of trapping move. But it, like, Shadow Tag is a trapping ability. Magnet Pull is a trapping ability now. So anything like that, that's actually increasing the amount of HP Pokemon lose on the Webbed Field. So they all do slightly different. Again, you can see all this in much better quality if you go in Discord, Pokemon, or PPN Game Resources. It's the latest post that I put in there. It should be labeled Pokemon Roguelike Board Game for public. So, and it's all done through Google Doc or Google Sheets. So when you guys want to play, if you ever want to play, or when you're watching people play, you'll be watching us using this board. This will be the board that we'll be using. So all of their Pokemon will be stored here, and then we'll copy it over to the battle side, and we go from there. And then I've just given you whatever information you can work with for now, and then when the new stuff is added, then we'll add more to this sheet. That exercise really took it out of me. Holy crap. Not took it out of me, but I'm sweating and I should probably go wash myself. But I'm also just really excited about this game. There are also some moves in this game that aren't going to be very good, like Pluck and Bug Bite exist, and they consume berries, but, you know, we don't have berries yet. One more, just the tough moves. Yeah, speed is just, you go by order of speed. Players win ties for now. Right now, the rule is, if 2 Pokemon are tied for the fastest, the player's Pokemon goes first. I thought about, originally I did like, because Pokemon likes to fuck with you, that the opponent always wins speed ties, but the player wins speed ties. Because I realize there's going to be a lot more effects that trainers are going to have over you, so I want you to have that control. But it's just the defense of the special defense works exactly as that. Reduce the amount of a damage from a physical or special attack. Your attack and special attack stat indicate how much of attack dice you can roll on moves that have attack dice requirements, and speed is literally just initiative. Whoever is the fastest goes at that point. If you increase the speed during the turn and that Pokemon hasn't gone yet, you just look for the next highest number, and if that Pokemon's suddenly faster, you can go with that. There's nothing right now that gives speed to other Pokemon, but there will be potentially field effects that haven't been used or tested yet that could give speed to other Pokemon. So it's just looking for the fastest Pokemon that hasn't acted yet. And speed ties win to the players. And if 2 players tie each other, the players decide who goes first. You might also notice, if you're looking through the effects, some of the wording might be inconsistent. It's because I didn't change all of the wording when it came to changing some of the mechanics of the game and changing some of the algorithms, but it'll add up to about the same and won't be that difficult to remember, because it'll do about the same stuff. Actually, not similar stuff, the same stuff. It'll do the same. There we go. Okay, I'm ready for tomorrow. Got all the numbers and everything ready, so now I can identify things really quickly, hopefully. So somebody rolls, you know. Excellent. Hopefully this will make things faster tomorrow. Hopefully. Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, that's part of the co-op, right? I think, personally, one of the things that inspired me to make a Pokemon game like this was the fact that there are so many cool moves and so many... It is, yeah. It is. If you look it up on Cerebi, it is a beautiful move. Some of them are really strange. And then there are other ones. Basically, if you look... I can show you again. If you look at the moves... These are all moves from Gen 1 to 6 that are properly identified by Game Freak and Pokemon. These moves are, like, under the first solid line. These are Gen 7 and 8 moves. I split them up by, like, different generations. These were Gen 7 and 8 moves that don't have a classification, so I came up with those classifications to fill out the decks. And then these are Gen 9 moves. No, sorry, these are specifically Gen 7 moves. These are specifically Gen 7 moves. And then Gen 8 and 9 moves are down here because I had to go look them up separately, and I thought I could get away with Gen 1 to 7 moves. Because the problem is Gen 8 and 9 moves tend to be much more powerful, so I was on the fence about whether or not I wanted to add those into the game because some of them just do free attacks. So then I looked at it and I go, okay, I do need more moves. Or at least I think I need more moves. So I added Gen 8 and 9 and tried to classify them myself. Anything under the double line... These are moves that are exclusive to signature moves of Pokemon. So in the game, you'll never be able to find Side Strike, Thunder Shock, or Volt Tackle as a TM for your Pokemon. And I think every classification has at least one that is... Oh, not beautiful. There are no beautiful exclusive starting moves. I think Cute only has... No, Cute doesn't have one either. This should have one. Side Shield Bash, yeah. So those moves you won't be able to learn on anybody yet. I'm sure signature moves will pop up the more Pokemon I add. The way that I added the Pokemon, I looked at the generations and said, I don't want to add too many Pokemon, so I'm at... Even though it says I'm at 652, I am at 652 Pokemon in total, but if you notice, there's one of each type. So there can only be 2 of these Pokemon existing in at one time. So let's say you and your friend both catch Arceus. Your opponent can't have Arceus, even though legendaries work differently. They'll be in the unknown dungeon like Master Trainer. But let's say, for example, you and your friend both have Rotom Wash. There are no more Rotom Washes in the game unless you fight a gym leader, and each gym leader is going to have their own set teams plus randomized Pokemon put on their teams. But you'll be able to predict, because again, something else that I was like, I don't want to make it completely predictable like they do in PokeRogue, not that it's a bad way, but I also don't want to make it where it's like they only have one attack like they do in Legends of Sinnoh. So what's the balance? Very simple. You give them, just like in Master Trainer, again, big inspiration, you take Master Trainer and go, okay, each of them came with one Pokemon, so instead, what if I made every single Gym Leader and Elite Four member that I add to the game just have like 3 or 4 Pokemon they pick from, and they add 2 of the 3, and then you draw from the tier-specific, the area-specific tier deck as the rest of their roster. Now it's half randomized, half predictable, you know you'll be able to fight them. And for example, if they roll into a water move and they're Misty, and Misty boosts water moves, now you got a fire type using a water move that's boosted. And you have to prepare for that, and you have to have an answer for that. So it's not just like, I see Misty, I'm only beating up water type Pokemon. Some gym leaders might be like that, but others will be like, they're looking for the cool condition, or they're looking for the cute condition, or stuff like that. So like if you fight Whitney, you'll be fighting normal types and cute Pokemon. And certain Pokemon that are cute are not going to, like, Rotom is cute by classification. These classifications I did myself, by the way. So, you know, she could have Miltank and Rotom. Half randoed, half predictable. Anybody wants to be a super Giga Chad nerd and go, okay, of the cute Pokemon that she could grab in Area 2, we should probably have this because this Pokemon beats this. Go for it. Otherwise, Unga Boonga like Piplup. The game is built for all skill levels, in my opinion. It's built to let people go super hard, slay the spire, calculate down to the last percentage. Or, I like really strong moves. Fuck 'em, Caterpie go. It's open that way. It doesn't mean you're gonna win, but it's open that way. I want it to be open. It's about making the Pokemon you want, man. It's all about building that Pokemon. It's a simulation game. The whole idea is you're in a simulation. There's no story. It's a simulation based on memories. So there will be evil leaders that will influence the state of the board every so often. So maybe Team Rocket will have Team Rocket events where when you draw them in the deck, you actually pay a fine because of the tolls. Or Lysander, where if you draw Team Flare in the deck, only certain Pokemon don't take damage. That's what I'm looking for, Noble. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know if it's possible with what I have right now, but I think it's definitely a very large game, and there's a lot to consider, but I also think you could just go into it and be like, yay, Pokemon. So, I don't know if it'll play that way, but it is the goal, and that's why there's lots of testing, and I want to do this right. So we're testing bit by bit. I'm not building the entire game right away. I want to do this the way that I think that I've learned from other people. I've watched videos, I've listened to certain things, I've tried my best to make this game the best that I can. I don't know if it's going to be the best, but I'm really passionate about this project, and it's something that I understand, right? I know Pokemon. I know Pokemon very well. I know what I would want in a Pokemon game, and I know what Pokemon games have and don't have. And I definitely know, I do not know of any ambitious Pokemon game that has allowed the customization of the Pokemon with the moves from Mystery Dungeon and the conditions like the contest does. Because they do it by typings, they don't do it by this. They don't have this kind of classification on learning moves. Not that I've seen, and I'd love to see it. Oh, active bar is the fighting one. This is where you do your fights, so you put the Pokemon like that you're going to fight, you put your active Pokemon here. The replaceable bench test bar is just so I don't have to keep remaking this or having to erase a bunch of things. Once we're done with this, I just delete this. And then I just copy it over again and we go again. But the active test bar is where we do the battles. This is where you keep all your Pokemon this is where you keep your roster. So the way that it works is every player in 2 to 4 player get 3 Pokemon on their team. Unless we find a way, but just keeping it realistic, you get 3 Pokemon on your team. If you're playing single player, you still have to do double battles, but you get 4 Pokemon on your team, maximum. So you won't have a full team of 6, but also that'd be way too ridiculous to make work. So I limited it to 3, which is pretty standard for multi-battle anyways. And in battle, it's basically it's a 2v2 no matter what. And if you're in more than 2 players, then it'll be a 3v3 or a 4v4. And the 4v4 doesn't influence anything because the Pokemon will just come out as is with their trainers, and you'll just basically fighting like your normal battles will be something ludicrous like the maximum could be like a 12v8 type of deal. So it's a huge ass fight every single time you do it. Hell yeah. Yes. Yep, that's all it is. Yeah. I just named it Test Bar because that was just the way I named it. I could change this to Active Pokemon. There you go. I can just make that. There we go. Make the words easier to say. So yeah, we're gonna do this tomorrow. Definitely not doing it tonight. I'll try and have a little write-up on damage calculations, but like I said, I'm going to be DMing it. So it does, even if I'm playing by myself, I'm going to try and get Suwako and not Skeletor. They're the ones that have seen this game first and have played it a few times. So I want to try and get them in on it. And go from there, so. But anyone is invited to play it. And you can see it in action. Like I said, we'll try and make it as quick as possible, but there's no dice to roll. I roll the dice for everybody. So we'll have the double cam set up so you can see me rolling the dice and go from there. But I'm really looking forward to showing this off. I've been working on this for a few months now. I got the idea sometime in the middle of last year. It was with PokeRogue, believe it or not. You can just thank Officer for all the content you're getting, because PokeRogue really sparked, like Legends of Sin already kind of got me going, But then PokeRogue made me go, really want a piece of this. I really want to build my own Pokemon game. And then if I wanted to market it one day, I could create my own monsters, or have artists come in and create their own fake mons, and then we could just change the name of attacks, and everything here is changeable, right? This can be changed to any names. That's the beautiful thing about monster taming is it can look different. It doesn't have to, I'm not like taking Pokemon just being like, I'm gonna rip you off. I've taken ideas and inspirations from them, and I'm just using their assets right now, but I'm not selling this. So if I want to sell it, I just change every name about it, but maintain the same idea of it. Lo and behold, I have a dungeon crawler. I have a roguelike game with my own monsters or my own ideas, and it works. It's exciting. Nobody owns the concept of RPG yet. Wizards of the Coast might patent the concept of stats. No, I'm kidding. That better never happen. Ah yes, we were the first people to roll dice, not the Egyptians, not the Mesopotamians, not the people of ancient times, no. Us at Wizards of the Coast invented the D20. Oh yes, of course, and quite, yes. You figured out how to put 20 sides on a die. Very intelligent, yes. Asshats. Yeah. It's gonna be a fun time. Yes, right side is, yeah. This is you guys. Your names will go here of who's playing, and then this is just the enemy. And then we have the day-night cycle. I don't know if you can see this on screen. You can't see it on screen. I'm tracking the cycles between day and night. But yeah, you guys go on the left, the enemy goes on the right. Ideally, we don't have to test too much in this, but also ideally, because I'm managing it, I just point out where your information is and you go from there. Yeah. Broke a sweat. Chat, I'm gonna go take a break, and then when we come back, I am going to fire a PokeRogue for a little bit. Am I gonna fire a PokeRogue for a little bit? I could do quest. I feel like I'm in a building move. Maybe I should go back to Questmaster. Show you, the player's name of the... Yeah, the name of the Pokemon. It'll go there, don't worry. Your name will go where name is. The enemies don't have a name because I don't have trainer names yet. I don't know what trainers I'm going to use. I'm going to do it all, so you don't have to worry about it. But yeah, the Pokemon's name will go next to the NV status, and your name will go where the bolded name is. I take it you seem interested in playing this, Noble. Yeah, we'll do some... I think we'll do some PokeRogue and just take it easy tonight. Because tomorrow's going to be a long day of testing and a lot of Pokemon too, so... when we come back, we're going to be playing some PokeRogue. And obviously, if you guys still want to ask me about the board game, I am all for it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm good to talk about it. We're just relaxing tonight, so I'm good to shoot the shit on pretty much anything. But give me a few minutes. I'm gonna grab some more water, calm down, and get into the PokeRogue mood. Thanks for watching, and thanks for everyone being involved. If you haven't seen this information or you want to find out more stuff that's happening for the 10-year Streamaversary, we have the Hammerthon offer up there at the top of the chat. But you also check out the Discord. I have all the information in there. You can see what we're doing and go from there. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, we're back. I am in robe mode. Oh, man. Whew. I just feel like leaning back and relaxing. Jesus, excuse me. It's getting better. It's getting better again. It's not as aggressive or painful as it was. So that's a good sign. Okay. We can close this for now. Be happy to have you to test it, Noble, for sure, man. Anyone can test it. There are people playing PokeRogue? What the hell? You've piqued my curiosity. Who's playing PokeRogue this time of night? Let's snoop and see. You know what I've been watching? I'm watching sumo. I'm watching sumo wrestling on Twitch. It's interesting, especially with martial arts background. I'm not saying it's the same, but it's just because I find fascination in any fighting except MMA. I don't find MMA interesting at all, actually. But such an ancient what's it called? An ancient martial art like sumo wrestling. It's very fascinating to me. Why MMA is the one exception? Truth be told, I do not find the culture around it to be particularly inviting. You would think that gotta remember what I have here. You would think that when you have something like MMA where it brings culture of multiple different backgrounds together, that you would have a giant celebration of that, and instead it just fights out like any other sport. And I think it really erases the beauty of it and just takes on the same old toxic masculinity, lack of respect, like fuck everybody, I'm number one mentality. Similar why I can't get into soccer. Or not soccer. Well, soccer is just a bunch of man babies, truthfully. As someone who played soccer, they're filled with nothing but man babies. And refereed soccer, they're filled with nothing but man babies. But like hockey, I was okay with them cracking down on fighting more, because it's like, this is what makes the sport great. That's such a really bizarre and, in my opinion, mega backwards way of looking at a culture. I've told you guys before, I used to work with a student who was really, like, he was an enforcer in hockey, which means he's the guy who like goes beat up other people to keep him in line so that he could protect his fellow players. And I understood his side from it, but he basically told me, like, without it, hockey can't be the same way that it is. I'm like, so your sport is not actually sport. It's violence is encouraged because you say that's a part of the culture of it, but violence is also used as a way to try and keep shitty people's behaviors down. You know, sport is not designed for you to have to deal with other people's daddy issues or parental issues. Sport is designed to have like, the beauty of being able to come together and play together, and that gets lost a lot. And I find with MMA in particular, it's very particularly rampant. Do I have a ground type on this team? I forget. No. Ooh. Alright. Fair enough. Outplayed. Well. It's looking bad for you. But yeah. MMA is very fascinating simply because, like, it has the mixture of martial arts. But it doesn't do it for me. And I find the culture around it to be incredibly just... It's the same as other, like, Fight Club things. But I'm not a part of Fight Clubs. I've done martial arts. I've gone to competitions. I've won. I've lost. I've heard it all. I've been praised. I've been berated. I've been insulted. I've been embarrassed. I've done it all in that for me as part of the Canadian Karate and Kung Fu Association. And it's not necessarily a reminder for me, but it's just disappointing that it seems to take away from more important things in sport. And I just find MMA is the biggest offender of it. Obviously, that's open to... That's just my personal opinion on it. It doesn't stand for just, like... I respect the athletes in it who try their best and... you know, they're making a living off of it. I'm not going to take that away from them. But simultaneously, it is not something I will necessarily support and watch. So because I don't find the culture to be particularly interesting. That's all. Okay, hopefully we're going to get a... Red shiny in space. Come on, Tim Curry! I don't think it's even that, though, because a lot of, like, it's gotten pretty standard, I believe, but also it's not necessarily, like, one way is the best way. There are definitely certain martial arts. I'm not an expert. I'm trying to remember I had a few friends back in the day that watched, like, when MMA was becoming more mainstream, where they were saying, like, there will be certain ones, like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and things like that, that will sort of give a higher advantage than other combat sports. Or combat martial arts. It's just... Not every martial art is about the respect, but a lot of them are. And for me, when I talk about being a black belt, and I always feel like I'm an imposter when I say that I'm a black belt, I think about, like, why do I think I'm an imposter when I embody what it is to be a black belt, which is integrity, honor, discipline, self-respect, self-control, you know, properly managing a situation, not by emotion, but by logic and by decisions that will keep myself and my fellow individuals safe. That's what it is for martial arts, and there's nothing wrong with turning it into a fight club or having anything like that. But oftentimes, I find that people really lose the beauty of it. And it, for me, is really tough to sort of, like, look at that and be okay with that. I've worked with many students in the past of all ages, like adults older than me, my age, like now, or younger kids who are like, I want to learn karate because I want to fight. And it's like, that's not why you come here. There is no fighting in this. You come here to learn to protect yourself. You can also, like, there's nothing wrong with learning how to fight. Because it's about protecting yourself. You don't learn to fight, you learn to protect yourself. You learn how to manipulate and to incapacitate, not debilitate. Like, it matters. And mixed martial arts could be, in my opinion, an excellent representation of that. But oftentimes as well, whenever I've talked about that with people who are super into it, they often argue it's just like, oh, you're just a pussy-ass bitch, snowflake, asshat, oh, poor muffin. You know, like, you can't have a serious conversation with a lot of people. Because like I said, I respect it. But I also just don't respect the manner in which it is celebrated, I guess. It's probably the easiest way of saying it. I hope that was clear. Not that I said anything that was necessarily controversial, it's merely my opinion, right? Yeah, it's just hard for me to watch. Like, it is very interesting to see. I also don't like necessarily watching fighters get to the... Like, if I wanted to watch fighters get to that point where they are literally, like, close to taking someone's life, I would watch boxing. Because if you get hit in boxing to the point where you're about to die, I know for a fact that they are actually getting their ass kicked and they should be giving up, right? I'm not saying MMA fighters don't train to take hits like that, but I find it borderline disgusting that there are dudes out there where part of their MO, at least from my understanding, is I'm here to literally kill people in the ring, and that's just incredibly disgusting to me. I can't condone that as a third-degree black belt, where I know how to take someone's life many different ways, and I would never use it, and I even, you know, I fear ever having to use it. Because even though I know that I can do it, I never want to envision myself in a position where I'd have to do it. Because that's fucking terrifying, you know? I've had techniques, demonstrated on me to simulate how to take someone's life. And the feeling of just even knowing that it's not going to happen, but you feel it happening, is scarring. I can still feel when my master did a jab on my windpipe, like showed us something to do around the windpipe, and I still slightly, like, wince. That's why I don't let people touch my neck anymore. Like, even my girlfriend knows, like, I don't like anyone around my neck. You know, when we hug, but if she was to kiss my neck, I might flinch. Because that was incredibly impactful on me. And it's terrifying to think about. That people just, like there are people whose MO is about that. And it's yeah, I agree, it's weird. Ridiculous. So. There are a lot of sports that could match that, but I find MMA does that the most. So, simply put, I struggle to support it. Or I struggle to, like, give it my time. No way! You know what? That's kind of like a red shiny Tim Curry. I feel like Tim Curry would love Fuecoco. Red shiny Fuecoco, buddy. That's awesome. We have attacks. I guess we're using that next. Jolly. Damn. Oh, photon guys are good. Hell yeah. Actually, Jolly's not bad. You are more of a physical attacker, oddly enough. I think it does have more attack stat. Sick. That's awesome. Absolutely noble. Yep, that's something I've actually heard a lot of women talk about, going into women's kickboxing. I had a couple of people that went to karate who also did kickboxing, and they said some of the women in there were just literally there because they wanted to learn how to beat the shit out of other women or other people, and I'm like, you can. Like, there is a combative one, but when you're just in an exercise class and you have women who are, like, using it and they're working on each other and just, like, getting too far in it, we had issues with that in point sparring at karate. Where it's like, I have hurt people before and I felt bad to the point where I had to buy specialty shoes because my kicks were so strong. I'm serious. My kicks were so strong that I had actually bruised people by accident. I wasn't trying to do it. It's just I had such a clean roundhouse kick. I felt really bad. I've told you guys this before where I made a teenager cry, right? Have I told you that story where it was a black belt grading and you have to spar masters? So I was sparring like a 14-year-old kid. He's long, he's lanky, he's really, like, tiny. Like, he's tall, but he's lanky. So, like, there's not a lot of meat on him. And I felt so bad for him because I could still see it. Basically, we were sparring, and I'm known for throwing a right roundhouse kick. That's my whole thing, because I'm so short, my arm length is so short that I just threw a lot of kicks. My master actually taught me, he's like, You're going to be a person who's going to throw a lot of kicks. You're going to be incredibly predictable, which means you just have to be better than them forehead. Like, literally, it was to just be better than them. That was my strategy, was throw a kick so fast and so hard that I win, because it'll be so fast that I'll get the point. It's point sparring. We're not trying to hurt. You're just trying to hit parts of the body to get points. You back up. You butt hands. You back up again. Point spar. You just try and hit the part. You have padding and everything else, right? But my kicks were getting so... Like, I was such a one-trick that my kicks were starting to become a problem, where I couldn't spar younger kids anymore because I was knocking them over. And all it was a flick. I wasn't trying to put force behind it. It's just I was bench pressing 750. So a light flick for me, with me trying to hold back my kick at lightning speed, was making kids fall over. So I could only spar teenagers. So in the karate, or in the black belt grading, I sparred this 14-year-old kid. And basically what ended up happening was, because I kept throwing right roundhouse kicks, he kept leaving his left flank open. So I kept going for it, because again, we have to teach, like, they're part of the grading, so we're going to expose their weaknesses. And his left flank was always open. So I kept going for the roundhouse kick, and he kept dropping his arm to block it, but he wasn't dropping his elbow on my foot. If he dropped his elbow on my foot, I would have stopped, because it would have fucking hurt. And then I would have learned, I would have tried different things and go in more. But he wasn't stopping it. So eventually it got to the point where he blocked it one more time, and he just starts bawling his eyes out. And I backed up immediately. He just starts bawling, and he's holding his arm, and I was afraid I fucking shattered his arm. Because the way that he was crying, like, he was trying to hold it back, because I think his dad was like, men don't cry, because we had a lot of that. And he was just like, he was on the ground holding his arm and crying. He's like, sir, turn away. I'm like, yes, sir. Then turn around, and they pulled him off to the side. And then he went back in, but he had to, like, he took time off. He had ice on his arm and everything like that. My master pulls me and he goes, what are you doing? I go, sir, I was just sparring him. And he goes, yeah, but you should look at his arm. And they took a picture. They rolled up his arm. He had a bruise where he was blocking here to here. Like, his whole bicep to his forearm was black, because he was blocking my kicks so much and not doing anything else. And that's when I learned, it's like, being a one-trick as an instructor is not a good idea, because that means what I should have done, even though it's a test and he needs to learn. Like, we were tough, but we were a family school, so we're not trained like other black belt teachers would have been like, suck it up, fuck. You kind of like what you said, Archmage Magenta. How you doing? Good to see you. Happy New Year. It was a him problem, but the problem is, as a teacher, that punishes him for, he hasn't learned anything. All he's learned is I beat him up. You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't learned anything. He just knows he's getting his ass kicked, and I have no other way to convey it to him than his ass getting kicked. So really, as an instructor, I should be throwing left sides to get him used to trying to block on both sides, even in his final test for his black belt. But I should never be hitting enough to the point where he is turning black on his arm, right? Where he's bruising that much. And it's just because I had such a strong kick. So what we did was, we went to the place that we bought equipment, and we bought double padded shoes for me, because after that he's like, I can't have you sparring people if you're gonna hurt them. I tried to tell him, like, sir, I am doing my best to hold it back. They're blocking with the exact same spot. It's bound to happen. But I wear the shoes, and I wore the shoes for 2 or 3 years before I stopped sparring. I just felt so bad after that, because I'm like, no, I wasn't trying to hurt him, and yes, he's making the mistake of letting me hit that same side all the time and not doing anything different. But, like, he did get his black belt, actually. He did get his black belt. Yes, exactly. But that's the problem, Noble, is because that's just how fucking strong I was. That's how strong my kicks were. That's not a subtle flex. You could ask, I hurt. Like, for my size, I just had a really powerful kick. Because, again, it was my one trick. It was my one thing. So adults, when I sparred adults, they would just literally run at me because they were so big. Like, they were all taller than me, so they just literally rushed me, and I couldn't do anything. Because point sparring, unfortunately, is very height and weight influence. So if you're taller, you win point sparring more than often, because you're not trying to hurt or maim or anything like that, or sorry, incapacitate. You're just trying to get a point. So if my arm extends 9 inches and the other person's arm extends 12 inches, they're going to hit me before I hit them. That's how you win point sparring. So whenever I enter tournaments, I was the tiniest dude. I'm 5'4". These other dudes are like 6'1", so they throw a kick and it's the length of my whole torso. what the fuck am I can't grab either. You can't grab in point sparring, so I can't even use their own momentum against them. I have to try and get in on them. By the time I get through their whole leg and try and get in and get a pop on the inside, they're already there because they're just larger, right? That's point sparring, right? That's just how point sparring goes. It's not a big deal, but that is something that I don't think a lot of people think about. Ooh. Sure, let's see who you're gonna sacrifice. Wait, what did he say? My pickup? What am I getting? Yeah, I'll go for it. Okay, so I lose pickup. I lost all of those berries. Hold on. Oh, I can't get... Oh, shit. I'm gonna lose all the berries if I do this. Yeah, he did get his black belt, though, Magenta. He was still good in everything else. It was just that particular part was... That was my fault. That was my fault. I should have not stuck to my one trick, testing... And the thing is, too, he's 14, right? It's not better to do that to a 25-year-old. I wouldn't want to bruise a 25-year-old, a 65-year-old, a 50-year-old. It's the fact that when I'm testing one thing, and that's whether or not he's done it. I've already proven he can't cover that weakness. I should not have continued to pick on it, right? As a third-degree black belt, I should recognize I should not be picking on the weakness of my student that they've clearly proven they will fail. And that's what led to him getting hurt, right? That's what a black belt is. It's not about being the best. It is about awareness, and it is about discipline and self-control. If I am not emulating that as an instructor, then I am not doing it right. All right, I'll take the Trapicos. We'll see if it has anything interesting, or we'll just get rid of it. It comes with all my berries again, so... Yay, all this getting wasted in time. Woo, thanks. No, I need all of that. God damn it. It's got so hard. Okay. Please. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try different. I mean, Pokeballs always work. Why didn't I try Pokeballs? This is not a serious run. We're just doing some shiny farming and talking. Yeah, that's me too. My lower body's always been stronger. Yeah, I get that. I like practicing kicks too. I just found kicks to be fun, right? And like they're effective and they're fun. Like they just do because they're less safe. I think also made that might have been like other people didn't like doing it. So I'm just like, well, then I'm gonna do it because other people don't want to do it. So all right, I'll do it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's kind of like I want to have my own strategy. It's always the Pokeball. Yeah, that's pretty good. It gives more defense and attack to it. Sure, let's do it. I'll keep it. Yeah, that was my not-so-bright moment of being an instructor. Learned a lot from it, though, and obviously I apologize to the student, and he was understandably, like, not happy with me. I wouldn't be either. Like, I literally beat him up. So, you know, that's shitty. Not beat him up, but I made his life a living hell, so... Yes. Oh, yeah, no. It is never recommended. As much as you learn them in self-defense, they are extremely only if necessary. They're almost like an emergency thing. You do not want to be throwing kicks. You lose your center of balance, especially for men whose center of balance is up here. It's way easier to throw a man off balance than a woman. Or rather, a male body versus a female body. You are most definitely trying to keep your center of gravity, and using joint manipulation. Because a lot of people's weakness is flexibility. So you're trying to use their own momentum against them. It's not about hitting hard, it's about hitting correctly and about hitting in the right spots. So accurately, swiftly, and with minimized exposure. Kicks are not that. Greetings, Rose. Ah, 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 ah. This will be fine. Although if you want a powerful ass kick that'll instill fear in anybody, you go for an axe kick. That's actually banned in point sparring because of how wildly unpredictable it is. It has too much power behind it, and therefore cannot be properly controlled even by the strongest of people because it follows through with gravity, and therefore is illegal in point sparring. Oh, I gotta get rid of the Cinnabar Dock thing. Whoops. For now. At least we banned axe kicks. We had a couple of people try and use it at the tournament. We're like, no, those are banned. How dare you? You are not allowed to throw an axe kick against our younger kid. Like, it was the fucking younger kids, too. Imagine a 9-year-old. An axe kick is basically you hit with the back of your heel. So you swing it up like this and bring it down, right? So it comes up in a crescent moon, and then you drop you drop your heel on their shoulder. You can dislocate someone's shoulder by hitting them here over their collarbone, right? It's an incredibly violent attack. And they had like 8, 9-year-olds at this fucking event using it. Like, for God's sake, it's point sparring. You're not trying to kill a kid. Different schools, different mentalities. Trust me, I could tell you so many things. So many things. But yeah, no, usually kicks, like, all the spin techniques, nah. Who the fuck's gonna throw a... Why are you gonna throw a spin side kick? The moment you turn your back to them, I'm gonna jump on your back and punch your spine in. Like... thank you for giving me the nervous system of your body. Boom. Get in between the shoulder blade right here. Boom, your entire arm's spasming. What are you gonna do? Nothing, because you literally gave me your whole body. Yes. Yeah, that's what an axe kick is. Axe kick, spin kicks were also banned because, similar to axe kicks, you cannot control when you're turning around. You can actually get a lot of power by rotating. The whole idea of getting a power behind your kick is to rotate your hips and then snap at the end. With a spin kick, you actually get, again, same thing, a momentum going, so it can be in the wrong hands too powerful, so like kids just can't control it properly. So that's why we also banned spin kicks. So spin kicks and axe kicks were banned at our school for point sparring. Harder to predict and too wild. If they miss, they can also hurt themselves because then they fall forward and they get stuck in the splits, rip a tendon, something like that. It's all about safety. It's not about having every tool. It's about safety. That's what we were. Other schools, not the same. Other schools would rather be like, we gave them and taught them this. They should be allowed to use it. It's part of their learning. Yeah, but I care about a person not getting hurt because they're not fighting in the military, okay? It's martial arts. Just calm the fuck down. Modest. I can get rid of the modest on this guy, perhaps. It's not terrible either. Yeah, let's get rid of the modest on Tapu Koko. Ooh, Liza and Tate! Finally, we have found them. Together. Oh, this should be interesting. You leading with the... Ah, yes. I'm home. Oh, Christ. Wait a minute. Alright. Uh-oh. Beep. Wow, it's like their actual Gen 3 team. What is this crap? I'm confused now. Entei, you're okay. We gotta remember we don't have a lot of berries, so using these are not great. This is specifically their Emerald's team. This is weird. This is really weird. Why'd he go first? Did he have Quick Claw? Torch Song? Get the hell out of here. have again? Clearly they had to give him some more Pokemon to have 6, right? I guess I've beaten them separately, so I don't get something for, like, beating Tate. Oh, get out. Karate was a good time in my life. Karate was a very good time in my life. Very glad my parents put me in. I highly recommend everybody to take something in self-defense at the very least. I mean, I always took a job as a after-school coordinator for a karate school because I'm like, wow, I never thought of actually doing this. I think it might be interesting. Didn't get it, but it's just something I never really thought about as like, oh yeah, I guess I could do this. I can learn quickly, and my health is improving. It's just part of working at that school would have been like have to go to classes after work and everything, and I'm like, look, I'm streaming, and I'm already gonna be working maybe 2 or 3 different jobs. If I'm looking at this, I can't do like full days and give my 2 to 9 p.m. and then basically stream just never happened. I would have been like 12 to 9, and it just didn't work with stream. And yes, unfortunately, I do think about you guys. I care about you guys, and therefore, my value is I want to be able to stream while being able to work as well. While being realistic, of course. Not gonna take away a job and then just like be like, well, it's because I won't be able to stream this. That's not how it works, but it needs to be a part of my schedule. It's good for my health, and I mean that. Enigma. You fool. Gandalf! No! Blue shiny Bruxus. Ooh, that's a funky color. Ooh, hell yeah. Cool. Couple of bangers tonight. Not bad. Who gets flamethrower? Oh, Trapagos. Actually, well, does that help me against the team? Helps me against Torterra, actually. It gives me something for Torterra, nothing else. It does, yeah. It looks psychedelic. I like it. Rare candy. Oh, what's this? Gain an Applin with its hidden ability. I do declare, sir, I do like that, yes. Bulletproof Applin. We will take this for the sake of grabbing that, and then we will not take it for the sake of... Nope, it's like level 5. Yeah. But, I'll take it for the free hidden ability. Hell yeah. Totally ruined all of my stats setup, but, you know, here we are. That's how it be. Wow. We're like gold. It's 59k, but I'm gonna take the X defense to get ready for the Elite Four here. No, boss. Shiny, unfortunate. Roast him. No! I pushed the wrong move. Doth get crashed upon. Forsooth. Oh, never mind. We're fine. You know what? Go to Wasteland. Let's look for some shiny dragons. This is where Jeff Goldblum would be. Wait, Dragapult has something I don't have. Oh, hello. Who's killing T-Tar? Miss Magius? Nope! For fuck's sake. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just give it back after. You don't have any, I mean, I can sap seed it. Sappy seed it. Just blast this guy. Oh, there he goes. Okay, so you're gonna just tail whip. You're gonna switch into Terrapagos. Okay, got it. Pokeballs only work on legendaries. Shit. Does it live? Get back here. Wonder if that alone changes the RNG. It definitely changed the RNG. Fascinating. That is so interesting. Am I gonna lose the Reviver Seed for that? Did I really lose the Reviver Seed for that? Oh, you only lose it if you get hit by an attack. Oh, from a direct hit. Son of a bitch. Didn't know that. You still have Spore. You do. Good. Amulum. Woogity boogity. Hit him with the Spore. He has Clear Body. I don't know if that's his hidden ability. Don't think it's her hidden ability, though. Either way, spooky. No, I didn't have the concept of female. Got it. I do now. Go me. Oh, I'm leading with the Jump Pluff against this Elite Four member. Wasn't that grand. Oh, I got money. X accuracy does not matter anymore. We'll just take the lure and good luck to us. Here we go. Oh, Gen 6 Elite Four. Oh god, Gen 6 Elite Four. Wait. Blue Flare. You're no Reshiram. Get the hell out of here. You have Earthquake, don't you? Nope, you're just gonna... Okay. Well, that's a shame. Well. Okay, so we got Water, Steel, and Dragon. Oh, you lived. Hydro Steam. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I can't roll my eyes any harder, but you can imagine. Everybody else is fine. Very cool. Garchomp and Cyclizar. I'm gonna leave Miss Magius out, because I think Seabold is next, then Wickstrom. Is it Wickstrom then Seabold? It might be Wickstrom then Seabold. Either way. I don't remember when Seabold's in this ordering, so... Eh. Cyclizar, you're so bad. Oh, poor Cyclizar. There just for lore. Can't imagine how that makes you feel. Oh yeah, like a lot of Pokemon in this game. Used. It was Seabold. Good. The music people at the music people at Pokemon Company are just top tier, always. Oh no. Anyways. Take an X defense. Okay, back to fucking this. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, it's actually something else I took out of my board game as well. Spread attacks do not lose damage. They actually are just more valuable at AoE. So that could be a point of potential, like, maybe it's too strong, but also I didn't want to make people do that much calculations. I couldn't figure out, like, if I just take 1 damage away from the attack, you know, I don't think it actually mattered much. If it's a problem, we'll test it. Wickstrom! Oh, Revavroom. Oh, no. Oh, double no. Wait a minute. How dare you. But stab exists in the game. You do have stab in my board game. There's that. Because, you know, everybody was worried, oh god, thank god Pro Pokémon left stab in his fan game. That detail could have absolutely destroyed my immersion in Pokemon. I agree, person who's totally monologuing with me. Not even a bullet punch. Not even a bullet punch. Egg. That's a lot of Tyranitar. Is that even allowed? A Bulu. Spooky. You hit the higher one. It's close. Good job, Muluum. Give him the shield bash. I have so many candies. So many candies for Miss Magius. You can learn Surf? Is that helpful? Not really. Damn. I really should have healed. Drasna. Thanks for being here, chat. Always love sharing a day or a night stream with all of you. Why? You need that poison typing for your safety. Oh. You activated my trap card. They're trying to predict Diancie. I don't blame them. Diancie is not that good. Although I did die to Diancie once in one of these runs. Shameful, I know. But I've also died to Bianca, and that's like the ultimate shame. So, you know. I can only go down from here. Oh, you're faster. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, yay. That's a crit. Whoopsies. I don't need Moon Blasts. I need Shadow Balls. I'm just gonna buff up real quick. I think Miss Magius is just... Well, no, I could probably get Entei in there. Take out Diancie. It's fine. Oh my god, the fucking sand. Everywhere. It's like what that one movie said. I've been taunted. Help. It's gotta be egg. Oh! You should run. Oh. That's not a dragon. That's not a fairy type. Is Gudra... Is this supposed to be, like, the pinnacle of fashion? Being slimy? I'm sure there's a sector of the internet and society that's like, woohoo. But, no comment. What's her theme? Where are the fairy types? Where the fuck are the fairy types? Is she a fighting? Oh, there it is. Well, it's too late for this thing. Not too late for that thing. It never had to show up. Map never works on wave 190, unfortunately. That's a joke, by the way. In case you couldn't tell, that's a joke. Do this. Blast a Sliver Wing. Oh, that's right, Sandshock says 11. Wait. No, okay. Doesn't have that. Okay, we have a relatively okay time. We're looking for an X attack, maybe an X speed if we can get it in time for Ivy, for 195E. That is not what I'm looking for. We have a ton of money. Yeah, I'd like the Super Lure for the rest of this, but I gotta get ready for Ivy. I'll take an X defense. Even if it means we're not getting as many shiny opportunities in this area, I'm just gonna find another stupid shiny Slither or Fluttermane that I can't catch. It's maybe Salty again. You did push me, but shut up. I can't hatch one when I'm trying to. Okay, I'm trying my best. You just don't have to worry about levels. Rare Candy, Great Ball. That's a fucking egg. God, I hate you. It knows my weakness. Game, please. Game, please. Fine. Have it your way. Burger King sellout asshat. Do I have a metal coat? I do. There you go. Damn it. Damn it, man. Ugh. Egg. It's egg. They figured me out. They've cracked the code. They know who I am. They know what I enjoy. I think I could take one hit and Dragon Dance twice. I can take more than one hit of that unless he liquidations me right now and then I die. I don't. In fact, you actually set me up for success. Alright. I know it has... Alright. Let's see how this plays out. Really? That's not the switch I expected. Why make mortar? No. God. Well, Tapu Koko kind of cleans house here. Kind of cleans house here. Okay, that's what I was expecting originally. I don't mind that, though. Maybe break a bar? Nope, didn't break it. Unfortunately, I'm dead. We'll see if we can play this out. Most likely not, though. I had to keep Coco alive to take out Torterra. A Mulu might actually be free here to go for the Spore Switch. Yes! It's the Lumberry proc. But it's the Lumberry proc we want. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is switch to Terrapagos to die. Yeah, I needed him. Okay. Jump up. You're faster. You're gonna floaty fall and flinches. You didn't get flinches on either of those, but you lived? But you lived? What a Chad! Is it Jumpluff's time? Jumpluff's gonna kill Omega Ray. Hold on. Oh my god. Do it. Come on, Jumpluff. No, you gained double speed. It's gonna hit itself. It's gonna hit itself. Believe. Believe. It's gonna hit itself. It's a +4. What the hell? Game. No! You were the chosen one! Uh-huh. Oh! Yeah, it's fine. This fight's still super fun and great and amazing. Okay. Doesn't kill. Noted. Oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck, I'm about to get crit. No, I'm not. Wait, she immediately switches. Fascinating. That also breaks. Oh, we get a crit on that one. Oh, all right. So you're gonna go for Hurricane. Ow! Alright, it's only gonna break half the first bar. Oh no, it breaks the entire bar. Oh, really? Oh. That's not supposed to be that way. Okay, I guess it is now. I, for some reason, thought that was much weaker. You're gonna go for... Nah, yeah. You're gonna go into Toucannon, I think. Yeah. And then you're gonna go for Beak Blast. It's fine. Okay, that's fine too. Florge. Not nearly as much as I thought it would. Okay, that's still fine. That's also fine. If it wants to stay in when I've gone for Sappy Seed, more than invited. Because I can also try and get the flinch on it. Why do you gain speed? I didn't even flinch it this time, son of a I'm going to bait out the Outrage. It's pretty good. Ah, she switched to Meg Mortar. That's okay. Mach Punch. She switched? What? I don't know either. You're going for Hurricane. Take it? Misses. Huh. I'm lost too, I don't know. Well, she can't switch. It's fine. And snapped out of confusion. Yeah. What are you going into? Your Meg Mortar? Okay, good. Torterra's gonna go over high horsepower. I go into this. You still have your bird? You don't, that's right. I can't remember. Mighty Cleave. Nice. Excellent. You fucking lucky piece of shit. Gain the special defense. Now I die. I have Reviver Seed. Never mind. This doesn't die anymore, but I'm gonna get sucked anyways. I go into Entei. I go for Crunch. There we go. Alright, we're through. There we go. Can't be too mad. We almost had Jump Pluff do stuff. Almost. Almost worked. Take the Soul Dew, I guess. I don't know. Here you go. More stuff for it to steal. I don't know. I could have taken a Super Lure, I guess. If there's anything I can easily cash, I'll go for it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm looking for X items. Not Scope Lens, X items. I would have taken it, though. That would have been nice. I'll take dire shit. Do love me some critical hits. Crit is very powerful against boss. Against boss armor. I do like it. Defogger, Candy, roll them. X speed is wonderful. Got a natural double battle. Ooh. It's my birthday. It's not. But it could be my birthday. Oh, tomorrow's Pruden's birthday. I only know that because he's told me that. I apologize. If anyone else is like, why don't you know my birthday? I don't know your birthday. I think Noble said his was December 15th. I think. I hope I remember that in a year. No guarantees, and I'm sorry. There's so many of you. X accuracy. I don't miss anything, though. That's the problem. One more roll. Oof. Ew, Jesus Christ. Alright, here. I have, oh, I gotta save money for a memory shroom. Crap. Kind of curious if I race somebody, if it's like, yes, he'll do double damage to me, but I don't have Lucky Punch on this run. Okay, Golden Punch, whatever. Alright, we have enough for a roll and a memory shroom. So first things first, we're going to go to Bismagius. We're going to learn Curse. And with that X speed, we should be more than fine. We're not using Aura Sphere. There is our insurance. And we get one shot at this. And we get nothing. Okay, well, fuck. Do I have any useless abilities I can give it? No. Alright, what do we got here? You're holding stuff, you're holding stuff, you're holding stuff. You're holding stuff. Like, you just have stuff. You are just stuff. Stuff and things, and hopefully a lot of things he doesn't steal. That will be bad for us, but... Fighting moves aren't even... What fighting move do I have on my team? No, I don't even have a fighting move on my team, do I? Oh, yeah, I'm moving. Well, that kind of blows, but... We'll max out our floaty fall for maximum damage. It's possible, honestly. Fuck it. We jump pluff. We jump pluff, boys. Here we go. Okay, so, we can't curse it right away. We gotta wait till phase 2. I can't remember if that actually stays or not. But we should have... Yeah, we should have a way to get through this without losing more than one Pokemon. Okay, speed up sucks. Yep, that sucked. That you got the speed up of all things. It is screwed right now, so I could Spore it. And then we can go into Terapagos. Oh, get out. Nice crit. Oh, are you kidding me, game? And it gained 2 special attack. It's literally perfect. Alright, we have a 1 in 2 chance this works. Never mind. That's perfect, actually. Would it suck up Metal Coat? If it leaves a Mooloom alive. It did not. It gains so much speed! Well, Jump Pluff strategy's gone. But what if you get the Sappy Seed off for some reason? No, I didn't think so. Bro, that's so much speed. Okay, all we have to do is bring it down. It has no items to even steal from me. That's the best part. I lose by 1, don't I? It's the first time I've lost with Curse. Okay, there's a different way we can do this. See if this sticks. You've done your job, Jump Pluff. Well done. You gained the speed still? Ugh. Ugh. Fuck's sake. Maybe I gotta keep Entei alive there and, like, switch to Coco, knowing that's gonna happen. What if I put you to sleep now? Oh, yeah, you heal it, right? Fuck, that's right. It gains special attack no matter what. Okay, well, either way, you're gonna do a dumb. No, you're not. Oh. Okay. Oh, I should have checked to see if Sappy Seed stayed on. Alright, but we can play that out the same way. We're just gonna bait the thing and then let Coco die instead. Okay, so Entei comes in. Entei does enough damage to break 2. It's a crit. And then what we're going to do is we know he's going to go for the thing, so we're going to switch into this now. Miss. We should change his phase. We're good. Okay. So now we want to see if Sappy Seed stays. It doesn't, yeah, see that? Wait, I live! I freaking live! Yes! Yes! Eat shit. Well, now that I know that Super Fang and all that actually works, I'm gonna keep it. That's really good. That's another cheesy way to get through this. Alright, GG. Death by Terrapagos. Now I definitely know. Okay, we're keeping Super Fang and all that stuff available. So it will take him literally down half the bars, but it will take him down a bar. That's very good. All right, Entei 1, Terrapagos 1, Hoppip finally 1, Coco 1. Hooray. I think it's time for Gacha. I don't want any Reshiram's, unless... No, I don't want any Reshiram's. I got enough Reshiram. So many eggs. Damn. Alright, we still have time. Let's go start another run. Chat, which run would you like to see? We have a Reshiram run, an Iron, or a... What's his name? Great Tusk run, and a Giratina run. Which one are you feeling next? Reshiram, Giratina, or Great Tusk. They all need to get done, but you get the choice. We did find that shiny Masquerain on the Resh run. This run's just like, it's struggling and I'm catching a bunch of Pokemon to make it OP. Because for some reason I think the Great Tusk is struggling. And then Giratina is just Giratina with a bunch of pickup pokes, I think. Or we're trying to catch things. Oh, is that where I got the red shiny... no, I got a shiny... What's its name? Fuck, not Araquanid. What's the baby one called? Dupiter. Dupiter, because I just found it. So I'm like, well, it's already won, I think, so... We'll just carry it through. Any preferences in chat? Or we're just gonna go some late night grind it alone. No big deal either way. Let's go with, let me take a look at the rivals here. Who was the easiest? Oh, that's why I needed to... Yeah, this run was the run where the rivals sucked. We can go Reshiram run here. This one was kind of wild. It's for Alligator, but like Reshiram otherwise has an okay time. So let's go with this. And we're against... Oh yeah, we're in the Ice Cave, and we're against Aether Foundation. Alright. Remind me. Oh, we had two of those. Yeah, yeah. Fickle Beam, Tail Glow, Energy Ball. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You were trying your best, Dreadnought. We have the Unknown with Pickup. Lanoon. Also with Pickup, whose name I didn't change. Why didn't I change your name? I mean, I guess because I know it's shiny, it's mine, but... Oh my god, what happened to you? What have they done to your name? Masquerain, who still has the thing on him. Yeah, you're a shiny, and then I found Wugtrio. Right. I don't know how that helps me. This run, the rival has a Shuckle, actually. Shuckle, Garchomp, Florge. In the Ice Cave, I think these are my best chances. Yeah. Okay. Well, that wasn't even close. That's fine. Pale Glow is madness. Also, we fight on the 20s, so we're fighting on this floor. Yeah, okay, here we go. So tomorrow we'll start probably around noon. I did put noon in my schedule. If people want to watch the game testing, like I said, even if nobody is free for it, I will be doing it. Do not fret. Just realize you're not weak to rock. That's okay. You are. Oh no, you are weak to rock. What am I saying? Yeah. Thank you, shell armor. Oh, I'm fighting 55-y. I don't know why I'm setting up. Whatever. I guess you could Lockjaw into Jinx. Lockjaw Jinx sounds like a spin-off show to Arcane. What do you even have? What is your thing? You're nothing. Jesus Christ. Oh, Soak I could use later. We can definitely use Soak later. Do we want to use Soak later? No, because we want to use Fickle Beam on that guy. We use Fickle Beam on Eternatus. I think Soak had its uses, but not at the moment. Never mind, I don't know what this team is. This is completely wrong. Huh? Maybe I restarted this run? Okay. All out, rip. Stronger than Flamethrower, it's fine. Axeus, you're gonna have a Garchomp. Or, sorry, Axorus. Probably. Bruxish? What is this run? I don't remember this run at all. You know, I'm starting to regret actually having, starting to regret actually taking, what's it called? Cannon. This must have been an older run. Maybe I started this and didn't record it, so I actually don't know what the foundation is. Must be. Okay, either way. Yeah, it's only like 10 power, but had no, what's it called? Has no power points. Gain a Porygon with its hidden ability. Done! Analytic Porygon. Not bad, though. Yeah, this is fine. I could definitely put this on my team. Maybe if we're Bug Trio. Carry a Porygon to victory. Can always win Porygon later, but now we got the hidden ability. That's nice. Yeah, it'd be better than having all these water types. Like all these water users, you know what I mean? Well, true, you'll get your time eventually, but for now I think it's a, it's Porygon land. I'll miss you. God, I've never seen this place so weak. I don't think we've ever come to Ice Cave this early before. It's kind of weird. Alright, Porygon will catch up. That is the nice thing about this, is Porygon doesn't have to worry about catching up. We've got 4 EXP all, so its levels will spike. Look, learn Magnet Rise already. Actually, we have Leppas coming in, right? Just pass Leppas off to you. Keep it cheap, right? That's the whole point. Okay, protein on Dreadnought then. Yep. Fusion Flare. Yes, sir. Taking the money. Alright, so we fight on... Wait. Oh, we'll never know. Actually, we won't know from this. I guess it's fine. Luke the big one, you hit the small one. Learn Liquidation. Ooh, yeah. Please. That is high crit chance, but Liquidation is safe. Dreadnought doesn't have room to miss. Unless I get thing, then it wouldn't be the worst. If I get Wide Lens. Crits are great. Holy! Okay, what do we get? It's a lot of things. Badoo learned Fiery Dance. We got a shiny Nickit. Ooh, that's a nice color. I forgot that's the color. What else do we get? Alolan Rattata gets an E-Speed. That's great. Alright, good haul. Good start to the haul. Dreadnought's so fast. Forget sometimes. I could have had Sap Sipper, that was risky. Cool. It's Plasma. Okay, I'm starting to remember how easy this run was, I think. It's starting to ring a bell. Huh? Yeah. Don't know about that one, dude. Oh, if I get a Fairy Move conversion, what would be the best type? I don't know, but it's gonna get blasted by something. I have to turn into something to get around Eternatus. That'd be great, actually. Conversion strats. Gets the jab. Interesting. Really? That is interesting, actually. Guys, I think they have something they're hiding. Is it your face? How dare you? Can't mess around with that. Hyper voice. Fascinating. That's the ticket right there. Now there is an argument to make that it's not my main carry, so keeping... Oh god, I thought it had Sap Sipper. Could have actually had Sap Sipper, I gotta remember that. It's better than this. All out on that 5 health. There's an argument to keep Stun Spore on the Masquerain. We can always teach it back later. Again, we'll have to just kind of look at it objectively later and see what it can do for us. Definitely need PP ups, though. We're desperate need of more moves. 13 candies on it? Really, that's it. Rude. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna live. Yep. But it's gonna go for a bad move. On it. Focus Band, hey. Saw that. What am I supposed to do with this? Get yelled at, apparently. By a bunch of swines. Maybe I should have taken Lepa there. Hold on. The fun thing about making the board game is there are just certain stats on certain Pokemon, as I always point out, where it's like I've learned so much from this game. And you look at some of the numbers and it's showing to other people, they go, really? This thing is that tanky in that scenario? Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Steezler. Hi? I guess I'm nuking you, aren't I? With Fickle Beam, and then I am not killing you? You're getting blasted first. That's actually quite perfect for it. Nice, didn't have female Sneasel. Got it. It's fine. No regrets. The whole idea of these runs is to cash those. Who else gets Energy Ball? That's better than Giga Drain. Okay. Sure. Okay, so we're on a... No, it would have been 80 or 90 we'd be fighting. I feel like if I fought, this would be a 20s if I stopped on 50. I don't know. I feel like I deliberately stopped at 51 for some particular reason. Not sure. Got him. We got more Lepas, it's all good. Oh, jeez. Man, it's 11:40 at night. Don't make me look at this map. But you're gonna make me look at this map. It's gonna be forced. Easier for us to clear. We'll go to Meadows. Maybe we can get into Fairy Cave. Red shiny Jeff Goldblum. Ow. Sir? Bullseye. Got a Leppa. Anybody? No. Oh, you know what? You take the Eviolite now. Heh. Breloom. Steal it. I love money. I take that overhead, but yeah. Boom. Masquerain actually probably is a better time here, right? Normal poison? No. Shiftry's gonna get nuked anyways. I'll catch you because I can. Oh, and Burden works. Hell yeah. Alright, what'd I get? Coil on Earthworm. That's powerful. Nasty Plot on Hisuian Voltorb. That's also powerful. Oh, we got a lot more stats, too. If you listened to me a few months ago, I'd be like, you really don't need to grind this much up to win. At this point, I've played this game so much, I don't mind that I'm getting this strong. It's gonna make, I think it's gonna help me enjoy the game more, just giving me more opportunities to do more Nuzlocking with this. Yeah, Super Fang I really want to teach now. If it works like Nature's Madness, like, that chunks 1 health bar around. That's pretty good. I kind of want to keep that... Oh, man. Do I want to teach it now? Let's teach it now. We're going to have to get Body Slam back. Unless we just never get Body Slam back. This is a Masquerain job. You're going to Fickle Beam that guy. You're going to Air Slash this guy. Oh, you lived. Well played. Good job, Masquerain. Charm, in fact. All Out means it does base 160 damage instead of 80. Oh, I should... No, we keep Fusion Flare. If we're going to do that, we're going to keep Fusion Flare. That much extra... Like, 20 extra damage, but for 15% accuracy change, unless we, again, had wide lenses, not worth it. It's actually not worth it. Take the money there. I will keep the Masquerain out again. In fact... That is a shame. Oh my god, you missed a 95. Holy shit. It's my specialty. I feel like that happens a lot more to me than other people that I watch. It's a bit bizarre. It feels targeted, you know? Not sure I have this. I don't have one of those, have one of these. I don't think you're going to be at a point where we need to heal with that, but keep all that for now. I don't know. Alright, it's a 20 cycle, I thought so. Toxic Thread. Hot damn. Alright. Ruthless. There go my Lumberries, but whatever. We'll find more. Oh Get my ass kicked right now. Slow me down, but then use priority moves. Weird. Jungler Meadow? We're going to Meadow. We're going to try and get into Fairy Cave. It'll be tough for my team, but I really just want to farm up Fairy types. Yeah. It's going to be tough for my team, but, like, it's going to be tough for my rush around, but I want to look for more shiny Fairy types. Don't have a lot of those, I don't think. Yeah, it's kind of like Masqueradeville here. This is just where it's strong. Okay. Kind of want that Silk Scarf on the Dreadnought, but it's only Super Fang right now, so PokeRogue can hold it. That's Egg. What the hell? I don't get it. Is there a joke about this Wigglytuff? Is this Wigglytuff with a beard? I don't understand. What am I looking at? Did the texture break? Okay. I don't know. It's a bit bizarre. But, hell yeah, red shiny Wigglytuff is cool. And I froze it? Oh, my lordy. I don't know, War Anvil. It looks weird to me, but hell yeah, I'll take another red shiny tonight. Booyah, that's 2 tonight. We got the red shiny Fuecoco earlier out of an egg. How you doing? Good to see you. Happy New Year. Oh, God, I gotta take that with me, right? I gotta. Over what? Great question. Oh, it's competitive, too. Man, after I put the Silk Scarf on my dude, we could have a lot of luck on this run, though. It needs help. What is up with your face? What is happening with that? It's not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. We should take it. We got analytic now, so like we have that analytic Porygon we could run if we ever want to run that. Which I think turns into adaptability for Porygon Z, so that's good. But I think we're going to take the Wigglytuff over the Porygon here. Dreadnought wants to learn Head Smash. Do you have Rock Head? No. Therefore, I'm going to say no to that. For now. Always for now. Oh, you're supposed to be golden? Is that what's happening? I don't know, I've had some shaders break in the past, so it wouldn't surprise me. Greetings, Florge. Mega Horn. Son of a bitch. Is that good against? It's not. Could kill Bruxish, but I don't think we need it for Ivy. I don't think we need that coverage. We could teach it over Super Fang for now, and then remember we have a Super Fang insurance deal. Maybe we do that. Yeah, we could do that. Teach it over Super Fang. And then we'll go back for Super Fang for Eternatus. Because I don't think, unless we learn Earthquake on him, I don't think we're going to learn anything that's going to, like, help him set up and win. You know what I mean? All out. How are we doing on Citrus Berry stacking? Apricot? Oh, get rid of those. Take that too. Could just take more, but I'm gonna take Ricky. The beam. Oh yeah, okay, your shaders were just broken. Still stronger. By a whole 7.5 points. Got him. Oh, nice. 3 of these on Reshiram. Beautiful. This is fine. Oh, my cat's going off to upstairs. I can hear him. Maybe my mom went to bed early. Frankly, I might be going to bed early. I'm having a bit of a headache all day. But tomorrow's going to be a big day. We're testing our Pokemon Roguelike board game live tomorrow. And then Saturday, we are with the Visual Pine and Harry Dwarf playing Noida as part of our 10-year Streamaversary celebration. Then we have Sunday off, and then Monday's the actual celebration day. We do have this Hammerthon happening right now. If we get up to 25 total subs, which is tracked at the bottom of my channel, we will be doing a 48-hour Heroes of Hammerwatch to something hard mode or something challenge run of it. I hate this thing. It's such a bad event. How strong are you? 3 bars only? Good. Yay. I think the worst part about it is you lose your setup. He's got good moves, too. Ow. Good. Another Lancet. It's so not worth. I mean, it can be, to be fair. It's just very painful. I'm gonna need the Citrus Berry. How's money? Money's okay. Pull this off too. Could take the Rogue Balls. There's Egg there, but like there's also this that just kind of catches us up a bunch with stuff. This is fine. Okay, Battlefield did get weird. What? They're confused? They're not working together as a team? They're throwing? Respectfully, you can stop that. Nope. Can I Energy Ball kill? I hope Energy Ball kills, otherwise Dreadnought is so dead. Okay, +3 is definitely dead. Good. Citrus maybe picked up. Very good. To the Fairy Cave! Yay! We'll lose a Pokemon here to the Ivy fight, but we just won. Okay, Aromatisse has something we don't have. Very good, very good. So this is gonna be tough. We'll just do our best. Reshiram's gonna be eating a lot of shit. We don't have a lot of money or money making, which is a concern. Oh, but then again, you're part fire, so it doesn't matter. No, we're fine. We're fine. My bad. Get enough female versions. Understood. Keeping Enigma and Citrus Berries open for more pickups, and then everything else we can stack up a little bit higher. Don't really care. I don't have that version of Alcremie. I needs it. I only need it now because I'm so freaking invested in this game. Played this game long enough, I may as well catch them all, you know what I mean? There we go. Yay, salted cream variant. Salted cream variant. That did come out of my mouth. What do we got here? Sweet Charm, Covet, Play Rough. Play Rough exists. Probably take Play Rough. Yeah. Body Slam's also good. You have Hyper Voice, but I think I'm going to take Play Rough. You have Super Fang coming in later. What do you got here, by the way? I skipped anything decent? You got Dragon Pulse. We have Fickle Beam. Don't care. Could take Flamethrower back if we're struggling. I think we're going to be okay, though. The extra damage, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it, but either way. What do you got? Get rid of Swallow. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, well, let's see what we do here. Okay, Wigglytuff gets what? 4 rare, 8 common. Which pickup is this? 4 rare... Oh, Unknown is here. Did I not name the Unknown? I didn't name the Unknown. Pick up 2. Okay, so Unknown fights at 6 rare 5 common. This is 4 rare 8 common? 4 rare 7 common. This was 4 rare 8 common? Interesting. My Extreme Speed Lanoon has a better chance at winning this? Interesting. And my Wigglytuff. I might actually do Lanoon then. Because it'll probably be a Steel Clefairy? That's Clefable. Okay. Let's try it. We're gonna reset if we lose anyways. No big deal either way. It's good eggs. That might not be enough. Oh my god. It's not enough. Never mind, it's enough. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. I always lose to this person. Those misses are the only reason I won. Those are the only reasons I won. I usually lose to her a lot. She's just very tough. And I don't know why. I struggle so much, but I do. Alright, Dreadnought. 7 common, 4 rare eggs. Cool. That was actually an easier variant of her team. Sudowoodo Blissey? I've fought, like, frickin' Electabuzz with Plasma Fists or whatever. Like, I've fought some ruthless dudes on her team before. That was Mercy. Ow. Stop, bastard. Yeah, that should kill. That should kill. Getting a Twisted Spoon. Don't have a Psychic move on the team yet. Oh, yeah, we do. On him. Max Lure, yep. Again, Egg's nice, but Max Lures are hard to get. Alright, 5e. Her team is extremely weak to Reshiram. Huh? Ah, Christ. This game tilts me. Can't wait for my board game to take over as the roguelike game on this channel. Imagine just move on to that. I wouldn't. I do have another ROM hack I do want to try, though. One where that would make more sense than in this game. But fucking... Toxic Blaziken. That hurts to see. That is the most VGC thing I've seen in a while. King Gambits. Well, our entire team dies to Reshiram. Perfect. And because Blaziken doesn't switch, we don't have to worry about Rayquaza switching in right away. We'll get the Tail Glove off, and as long as we're faster, we win. Relax is not what I want. I'm just going to take the XPL. That puts us at 5, right? Very good. Yeah, this was the right run to do tonight. Nah, you're fine. Yeah, that could have been bad. It can still be bad here, but it didn't go for Draining Kiss or Giga Drain, so we're fine. I think you're getting full on something. Oh, tapped on Leppas. Interesting. I need to actually be collecting Leppas for this particular run. Apricot. Oh my god. And Citrus. And Citrus are full? Whoa. Wild. Fairy Feather is for Wigglytuff. Twisted Spoon. Hold that for now. Just in case for some reason I give up a blue shiny unknown with pickup. It won't happen, but whatever. X-Tack Leppa. The lady said she doesn't need more Leppa berries. A Miracle Seed? Whoa. That goes on the Masquerain, in fact. Oh, we're not gonna... We have to find a normal lure to get a double in the Fairy Cave, which I would like to do. Not gonna roll for it or anything, but it would be nice to get that. Meteor Beam? Protein? Protein. Oh! Okay. I'll catch another one. I still haven't won with Eternal Floette. That's the amazing part. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Alright, Wigglytuff, I need you to die. Thanks. You done good. Did exactly what I asked for. Alright, good. Yeah, that's fine. More attack, whatever. Oh, what are we getting? Oh, yeah. Shiny Tapu Fini. What a great coloring that is. That's so good. Aura Sphere 2? That's wonderful. We're going to space? Jeff Goldblum to Tim Curry? Please. The game didn't even know what to do? Oh shit, Lunella's got a lot of health bars though. Okay. I haven't heard this song in a very long time. Okay. Wow. That's some damn good luck, Suako. Good morning, man. How you doing? I'll take it. What you're witnessing in real time is called streamer luck. And we accept that here. Oh my Christ. Oh my god. That did more damage than I expected it to. I don't know why. It just kind of did. Or I guess Shadow Shield. Actually, can you Fickle Beam that and then you Jaw Lock the Behemoth? That'll work. Oh, that's unfortunate. So what happens if I do this now? That kills. Oh, man. Fuck. That kills no matter what. Fair enough. 50k healing on macro. Thought that might change something. It did not. I do nearly enough. This is fine. Okay, you can go for Fickle Beam now, and then we're going to switch back into... You love Pokeballs. It's hilarious how I don't know, man. I miss 95% accurate moves and catch legendaries and Pokeballs. It's... Welcome to my brand. The IVs are... And it's sassy. We got one. Cool. Cosmog finally unlocked. Hell yeah. One step closer to catching Eternatus. We should have a pizza party on the day that I can actually catch Eternatus. Really should. I haven't won with my shiny Beldum yet. Hidden ability on Caterpie. Neato. And we unlock Sleep Powder on Phantom? Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder, that's I mean, not bad, just weird. Already Smart Strike on, yep, that's right. Meowth, that's right. Oh, that mini arrow we don't have. I would need to flinch it, or it's gonna just explode. Oh, I'm at -2. This sucks. I have to flinch it twice. I gotta flinch it 3 fucking times. Or it goes for Swift, okay. Or Blue Flare. Oh, that's better. That I will be inaccurate for. Because it's just a better move than Fusion Flare. I got this, I got this. I know how to do it. Might be going for Explosion round 1, we'll have to see. Okay. Oh, of course, yeah, but, like, I'll build X accuracy into this to ensure that we get that, you know what I mean? Interesting. Okay, so now... Oh, I don't have Fusion Flare right now. Ah. It might get paralyzed. It's different RNG. It's different RNG. Nope. This is a tough one. Okay. Explosion turn 1. Really? So he has to be in slot 2 in order to do this. No, it uses Explosion round 1 no matter what. I have to Air Slash, and then he goes for Swift on turn 2 with this RNG. Nope, he doesn't flinch at all. Son of a bitch. I don't know if they hide the shinies. That's my concern. Let's see something. If I do this to you... Man. Okay. There's another thing we can do. I should just be pushing continue. Don't worry about it. I go into you, and I go into you. If I extreme speed you, and then air slash you. Does this do anything? Okay, there's the flinch. Now we're gonna do is double focus Clefable. Because he goes for Swift here. Got him. Okay, got the blue one. Worth a me. Just don't have to worry about that anymore. Got him. Ooh, silver powder. Honestly, go for it, man. Live your dreams. Nice miss. Oh, I thought it missed. Oh, the new season of AFK Journey starts today. That'll be fun to do before I go to bed. Fork it. Does that mean that the Fuecoco is the Jeff Goldblum? Or is the Tim Curry? I guess, because we hatched him in space and he was red shiny. Damn. What is this? Perhaps it knows a special move. If I throw you food. What do you got? What? Lunar Blessing. Whoa. Damn. Alright, well, unfortunately, I can't take that. But that would be awesome otherwise. Did you keep your citrus? You kept one citrus. That's fine. What's T-Wave better than Wigglytuff? I could give it to Wigglytuff. Could. We're fighting on 20 cycles, so we're actually against Olympia here. But pee up. So much yelling. It's so late, don't do that. My fucking ears, man. It's 12:15 a.m. I'm just here having a good time playing Pokemon in my robe. I look like the sick dad out of James Bond's Spectre. You're a kite, dancing in a hurricane. Goodbye. Oh my god, not another fucking Minior. Come on, dude. Alright, hold on. I'm so tired of these Miniors. But he's got catch 'em all on the brain. Flinch him. Hey. Okay, raw catch it. Okay, hold on. Nice. Indigo Meteor. Nice. Very good. Now we have pick of the litter when it comes to that. Oh, but that's egg, though. Oh, this is fine. Masquerade can stay. You'll never hear that again, by the way. Vertex! Happy New Year! How you doing? What's going on? Welcome to PokeRogue grinding at night. Why not? I would have gotten a double boss there too. That's a shame. You're gonna magician me and I'm gonna be pissed about it. Never mind. I'm not boss. Tuning in while at work? Ooh. How's work going? I was outsped? My berries? Oh, fuck. Oh, what a waste. Okay, we gotta set his berry back, but that's such a waste of berries. I'm not resetting that for berries, though. It's okay. Or I'm more in strong enough position to be okay with this. Waxing Force Hospital, damn. Good for you. Nighttime shifts are very peaceful. That's what you hope for, anyways. So I tell my girlfriend all the time, I'm like, if you come home, if you come home, or if you call me and I ask you how your security session was, and you say nothing happened at work, I'm happy with that. I don't want anything happening at your work. It's security. Why would I want anything happening at work for you? Yeah, I don't want you to be bored, but also, yeah. Oh, of course. Dreadnought. Or Dreadnought, for fuck's sake! What the hell is going on here? Okay, I didn't think you'd kill, but oh, okay, we snapped out of confusion anyways. Lordy. I'll keep you alive. Dire hit, alluring voice. That'd be good for Wigglytuff, yeah. Confuses the target that has stat boosting. Let's go with that. I don't want to be here. Wigglytuff, go! He's tightening his focus. Oh god, you're so dead. You're okay. I'm impressed, in fact. Oh. Done fucked up, dude. You, enabled the hyper voice of doom. Oh, never mind, you have Iron Head. I need to do a little more damage than that. Just thinking out loud. Oh my god, this stout one's so thick. We do have Leppas stacking. Very good. Oh, that hurts. Okay, what we'll do... Who gets Stealth Rock on this team? Yeah, Wigglytuff does, that's right. Okay, we're gonna use the Max Revive, we're gonna buy a Super Potion, and then we're just gonna take a Nugget. Make up for lost payments here. Fuck. Masquerade, you're gonna get rocked again. Get out of there. Zay! Good morning. Zizzlin. Yeah, yep. We had a night stream tonight. So, just going through the motions. We led off with showing off me getting organized for showing off the game, the board game tomorrow. The board game that I'm alpha testing. And then we're just playing PokeRogue and cleaning up the remainder of our shiny farming runs from the Christmas event. How are you? How was school? All out. Ow, you're faster. You excited for the new season? Didn't need to go for that, could miss that. Oh yeah, yeah, I had some runs that went like that too. Not runs, I had some classes that went like that. Save your diamonds? I don't know what I'd have to spend my diamonds on, I just save diamonds. It's very bad at using diamonds. Very on you too. Oh, news. Oh, is a new character coming out with this update too? You have 3 of these, right? You do. Are you about to have 3 of these? Oh my god, you could. I'm doing it. Reading guesses. You scare me. I don't think you can do anything to me with 1 ground move, though. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, I know they're confirmed. I didn't know if whether or not it was going to be coming out with the patch. Like, is the patch even out yet? I did the pre-download. I didn't get all the side quests done. That's okay. You know what? Low stress. You know, low stress. Just enjoying my little gacha game my way. Nothing wrong with that. Anyone have an electric attack? Oh. Yeah, 17th. So today. I don't know what time, though. But this is the day now. You're not dropping to Draco. I would want this Max Lure. Do I have any G-Maxable Pokemon? Does Dreadnought? Yeah, Dreadnought is a G-Maxable Pokemon, right? Alright. Funky. Neato. EXP Charm. But I'm gonna take the lure so we can get a double boss at the end here. Oh, Tinkaton's got something. What you got, Tinkaton? I don't know why I said it that way. What you holding, buddy? Pickpocket me, you bitch. Oh, it's pickpocket. Yeah, that's hidden ability. Oh. Yay. We stole an apricot. What did I get? Nothing of importance. Magnet? I don't have... Oh, it's because I have Nuzzle. That's why it's giving me magnets. It only gives you items that I think you have moves of, so, like... Yeah, that does... That you know, technically that does exist. You're not wrong. I have the letter N. Oh, he can't flinch, chat. But he can die. Horribly. Ate the entire Dragon's Awakening of old. I don't know how far we'll go tonight. Maybe we'll get past 145 and then call it a night. Not sure. Could take just the citrus berry. Could also take the money. Could also take X accuracy. I'm gonna take the money. Just be in a better spot with money. All out this and then you get this. We'll see how the waves go. If things are just taking too long, then we'll just call it from there. No big deal. It's gonna be a fun weekend. Hope everybody can make it. Mountain or forest? Probably forest at this point. Try and get back in the fairy caves. Katie fight. I'm okay with that. You gonna toxic thread me again? No, you're just gonna be faster than me. Fair enough. You are also 13 levels above me. Wait a minute. This event gets worse the higher you go. You could do this early on where they're only 3 or 4 levels above you. Here, we're talking 18 levels? Yikes. Also good levels, though, if you can beat it. And max, that's good. Good. Do you have any Mega Pokemon? No. Mega Masquerade? Actually, hold that. How are you doing? You're fine, too. Man, I could take that out of the pool. I could also take some Rogue Balls. I could also take Lures. I'm gonna take the balls. Scolipede has something? Wait a minute. That... I think I have Speed Boost Scolipede, so what is that? I don't know why I did this. This is bad. That's why I wanted to lose my citrus berry. Fucking hell. Had a citrus berry on him? Bastard. It's okay if you eat something off of this guy. I don't want you to, but I can't stop you. Apparently I can't stop you. Okay, you don't have speed boost, as noted by whatever the hell is going on there. Sir, I implore you, I beseech thee. I didn't have a male version. Got it. Ability Charm. Okie dokie. God, I want this. I gotta look this soundtrack up and just have this in the background. It's so soothing. It's a wonderful soundtrack. This particular song. If you want the name of it, there it is. Rogue's Echoes. Just very good. Simasage. Don't miss, it'd be bad for you. You missed. Good thing Dreadnaught's a freaking boss. He's here to kick nuts and eat butts. Wait. Kaboom. That's gonna be good. Do that for Blue Flare. We care about Blue Flare more. It's a stronger move, but then we obviously want Fickle Beam eventually. Speaking of which... Masquerain getting the good training. We have 2 runs on you. Good lord. Hold these. Wow. Oh no, where am I gonna put all these things? My ears. I'm okay, my eyes are just burning a bit. Haven't had that issue in a while, in fact. What is this? What are these choices? 2 potions and a Gandlin Berry? That's why. It was prepping for me to catch Blood Moon Ursaluna Part 2. I've caught one already. This is gonna be interesting. Alright. No, don't miss. Can't paralyze him either. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. I need you to not be you. Maybe. I don't know how to do this. Yeah, that's not good. Can you, Thank you. Hey. Modest. Oh, we already have Modest, yeah. Yeah, I'll take that death. That's fine. Where are we, 130? Yeah, just normal revive, I guess. Take the money? No, just take the super potion. It's fine. What's the... Oh, God. Randomized of chosen Pokemon. Nature or ability. Oh, okay, let's think about this. Could get Strong Jaw, could get Swift, Swim. Reshiram doesn't have a hidden ability, right? No, it has a passive. What about... Masquerain? Unnerve. I want to keep Intimidate, kind of. So, like, we could go for Strong Jaw on the Dreadnought. I don't think it's worth it. I think we could just up the IVs on somebody. Just make it an easy kill. Maybe do it on the Wigglytuff, admittedly. Yeah, we could probably just beat up Wigglytuff. Probably, he says. Unbeknownst, Wigglytuff will beat him. Asset fucking garbage. It's fine. Oh my god. Bro! Fuck. So we never take this in Nuzlocke either. Like, is it about changing their nature? Do you have a bad nature? You're fine on natures. I can do Dreadnought. I could do the Masquerain. Let's do the Masquerain. Future Masquerains will remember this day. Oh my god. Reshiram, it's a fucking bug. Incinerated. You fucking casual ass bitch? Are you fucking kidding me? Just kill the fucking bug. You're a giant dragon. How are you so shit? I'm here to miss. Let's go. All out for this attack. I'm gonna get outsped. Oh my god, it even misses now. I don't even get flinched. Are you sure? You sure, game? That didn't feel like bad RNG to me. Attack and max IVs. Wow, max HP and all that. Wow. Scale shot. Oh, interesting. More rogue balls? Alright. Blue shiny Roshian react! Wait! Wait! What the? This isn't even... Okay, hold on, though. This is beyond good luck. It's a double legendary. We don't have 3... lures confirming this, so this is pure chance, or it's increased chances, but that was not guaranteed, and it's a double boss, double legendary, and a blue shiny Woshian. Wow. Wow. Well, it's a shame, Kartana, but live Woshian reaction. The only way. Okay, Giga drain these nuts, I don't care. That's gonna kill you. Probably. Squibber dance. Yep, that's perfect. Okay, and now you can both go for Energy Ball. That's fine, that's fine. You're right, my bad, Pokeball. Fine. It's wasting all the berries, but it's a blue shiny Woshian, bro. Whatever. But I think I honestly, I'm just gonna tell you this right now. I think Pokeballs are bugged. I think it's a bug in this game. I don't know, man. I catch more legendaries in Pokeballs than I do in Rogue Balls. I don't know what it is. But I think there is actually something funky going on with Pokeballs and mythical / legendaries. It just... I have too many examples. I've got clips, I've got like tons of VODs you could go through. I catch these things in Pokeballs. With ease. With ease. It's quite bizarre. Does Wo Xian improve this at all? What's he got on him? He's got a moveset. He's got Dark Pulse, Leaf Storm. It's more luck, too, right? No, no! We'll stick with it. No, wait. Have I won with Wo Xian? Well, we know we can catch it. We know we can catch it. I'm gonna try to steal some of his items. There we go. See what this looks like when we do this. Disgusting. Okay, really quickly. Before I make this mistake. I have one with Masquerain. Okay. So we can actually dump the Masquerain. It's got a lot of good items on it, but I can dump the Masquerain. But have I won with Wo Xian? I don't remember if I have. Anyways, Pokeball. Oh, now it doesn't want to get in the ball. Oh, now it actually dies. Holy crap, are you kidding me? Maybe we could actually steal the Lumberry. Maybe. We'll see. Stole a Lepa Berry, weirdly enough. Actually, something else that I could do that's kind of weird could be getting rid of Lanoon. Not weird, but like getting rid of one of my pickup pokes. Which would probably be Lanoon, I guess. Because Blue Shiny. It's on that cycle. It was on that cycle. Oh, now you're proving me wrong. Oh, there we go. Catch rate. Okay. Have I won with you? I haven't won with you. So we should put you on the team. You're also Blue Shiny. Okay, so either way, they've both won. Double pickups OP. Masquerain is good, though. So I'm almost contemplating just going and getting rid of Lanoon for this. Yeah, I think we're going to go down to 1 pickup poke. I like Masquerade's existence. Masquerade's existence is nice. Although we don't have... Well, we could always go Thunder Wave again on Wigglytuff, right? No, we didn't put that on. Did we put that on? We did not. What's my status? Do I have status available? It was this guy. He lives. We can always go Stun Spore on the Masquerade. Rushroom's still cleaning enough house, we don't have to care. I think. I just feel kind of bad because Masquerade's actually good. Right? It's been helpful, right? We're so gonna suffer, though, in the Fairy Cave. Okay. We're so gonna suffer in the Fairy Cave. Kinda glad I kept the Masquerade all of a sudden. So bitch. Nope. Yeah, that's a problem. You did in fact do that. Wait, is this neutral on you? It is. Okay, so now we gotta be extra careful about the items we have here. Oh, Roost exists. That's nice. Nugget exists. And we'll take the lure for now. Ow. Wait, is that what you did with Megahorn? Gotta go for it. Take a dire shit. Right in time. Oh, you lived. But that does nothing. And now you're useless little fish. All your friends left you. You will die alone. Sorry, that got too real. Dad's on. Live Ocean reaction. Okay, there we go. Actually, no, save that citrus. Save the citrus. Yeah, go for it. No, this guy's terrible. They have to do something with this event. It's just not worth it. You just lose a round. In my opinion. After doing it multiple times, just totally not worth it. In my opinion. Wait, sped me. Sped me. How'd a practice go? Yeah. I can't do math, apparently. Not this time of night. Ha! That's great. We got left berries. Just found out my uncle is sick and we see him in 2 days. Thinks he ate some bad shrimp salad at an airport. You're faster than me. It's all this chlorophyll shit. Can I beat this if I get hit here? Should be able to. Not if it crits. I think I just... Woshin could tank it. Okay, yeah, we can definitely tank it. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Don't get any rewards from this, so who cares? I didn't want to waste the, I let him die because I didn't want to waste all the berries on Reshiram. I gotta save for 145. Also, what the hell do you mean? Oh, I got something stuck on the bottom of my sock. My cat go. Oh. Alright, Reshiram. Time to struggle. Come with me. A struggle. Actually, go for Tail Glow. Even though we're fighting 145E. Like, Ivy's not a problem. Unless her AI makes her send in Rayquaza against me. She does get rocked. I'm actually going to take the special attack to ensure she gets rocked. Keep forgetting you have Petal Dance. I mean, it makes sense. I just don't think about it, you know? Come on, Steel Citrus. Oh, why do you have that? For fuck's sake, why do you have that? Lure? I could also take X accuracy to guarantee this fight goes perfectly fine. Oh, Wigglytuff has something I don't have. Exciting. I already got the red shiny Wigglytuff this run, so, you know. Don't know what more you're gonna offer me, except pain and suffering. Just get in the ball. Frisk. Oh, I got the hidden ability. Nice. Cool. Okay. It's not better than competitive, but we have Frisk, I guess. Just heal to full, or mostly full, and then we will take the lure, and good luck to us. We should be fine, though. Like, truly, we should be fine. We should be fine. Unless she switches. I don't know if she will. She doesn't, so we win. Unless we get outsped. I don't think we get outsped, though. Like, this thing has nothing. This Blaziken is absolutely nothing. It's so sad. So I'm very surprised. All out. It's gone. So we just need to find a Carbos now, or an X speed, and we should just absolutely win. I don't even need this open anymore. Like, I don't need to look at her team. It's that free. Supreme Overloader would be really powerful when everything's dead. Shrooms. He said with his whole chest. Ooh, buddy. Yeah! Hell yeah! Big Dreadnought. It is time for zoomed out gameplay. I don't remember what G-Max Dreadnought gets that's better. Probably just more stats. That didn't look like more stats. How you doing on the stats side? Oh, you get Strong Jaw now. Guaranteed Strong Jaw. It's a lot of attack. Kind of like my shell armor, though, now that I think about it. It's true. There's not even a Tootsie Pop, he just starts at the pop. Let's get Snarl. You know, not bad against Eternatus. Actually not bad against Eternatus. Not Mr. Owl. I don't know what Mr. Owl is, but not Mr. Owl. I'm gonna do it, actually. Here, where's Snarl? That Carbink has something that I don't have. Excellent. Been saying that a lot tonight. It's pretty good. Not off the top of my head, no. Are we gonna be like this? Sturdy ability. Actually pretty good. That's actually very good to find. Oh, not +6 anymore. Whatever. I'll kill them all the same. I'll kill them all, unless I miss! God damn it! I don't like missing. Plus special attack, minus... Nope, not looking for rash nature. Alright, well, I guess we just take the lure and what do we find? Unfortunate. I was hoping for something a bit more spicy. We're not getting that. Yeah, I don't like the fact that I can get crit on G-Max Dreadnought. I do like shell armor, but Strong Jaw is powerful if we can start using it. Just in here it looked kind of off. I don't know, should we... Oh, I guess I'm going inside. I'm not upset about this. This works. Do I have a steel or electric type that could have did that for free? No. Brother. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Hasn't burned once. By the way, 20% chance to burn hasn't happened once yet. Just want to point that out. I haven't gotten a single burn on those. Most things have died, to be fair. But anything that hasn't, remember. Weirdly enough, this actually works out in our favor, kind of. I don't know. Ow. Bandong. Nice. Getting roasted, dude. Whew. This was the problem with Wo-Chien, by the way. It was just, it doesn't have a lot of offense. Like, it's just a tanky Pokemon. Tanky Pokemon really need to have support with it. So it just kind of got really tough to run with it. I remember the Wo-Chien run just being, excuse the pun, but woefully obnoxious. You just ate so much shit all the time. I will take King's Rock. I hope not. They'd lose a lot. He'd lose a lot of his data. Almost as bad as the TikTok. Which, by the way, apparently you guys are keeping. Congratulations for like 36 extra hours or some shit. Maybe up to 30 days if New Man on Campus is feeling particularly, you know, helpful and for the people. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Not to mention that, though. We don't want to mention that. That might actually freak people out, you know? Ruination plus Leech Seed. This is... I never realized you could actually be a bit of an asshole. That ain't bad. Alright, well, it's free. I don't know, man. I've been so much happier not thinking about it, but I know, like, I have that freedom for now, and I'm gonna have to deal with all that crap. Future of my country. I don't really know what to say anymore with it. But, I mean, that's what they want, so we don't say it. You know what I mean? That's an 8th Soothe Bell on this run. Okay, but like PP Max to finish this would be great. Just to finish it. Let's finish the Blue Flare. Okay. Working very well. Not finding any shinies in space, but you know, maybe we get another Lunala or something. Wouldn't that be exciting, actually? Not quite. I'm not overly... I'm never worried because I want... Like, I know... Like, people are absolutely allowed to feel and talk about real-life stuff on this channel. As long as they keep in mind that there are certain things that we just won't be able to contribute to. But, you know... I know everyone's asleep or just waking up to go to work or whatever in the UK. But, Just to reiterate, in case you feel like shit's gonna get bad, you know, we're gonna maintain positivity, and nothing's really gonna change on this channel in terms of openness and support. It's just merely a matter of there's gonna be a lot of crap going on. Yeah, Hawk 2 is actually canceled now. She's done. To my knowledge, she's toast. She got chased off the internet. Go figure. Oh, I could have a shiny PZ. I thought that said by Talk Flua. I'm like, what? She sells water now? The shit? What? On the download, chat, I kind of want to go full degen and just finish this run. But we have to stream tomorrow, so I don't think I can do that. Like, I stream in the morning. If I go full degen, I'm not going to wake up in time to play the board game. My eyes fucking hurt, too. Submit, bro. I haven't done degen. The most degen I went was on New Year's, and that's New Year's. That's always fine. The days of me staying up till 6:30 a.m. or 5:30 a.m. like go to bed between 4 and 6 a.m. like left in 2020. In fact, it was during COVID, I think, right? Or was it during university? No, it was near earlier on. It was like 2018 and 2021. That I started cleaning up my sleep hygiene of sorts. Oh, I could do long streams. There's nothing wrong with a long stream. Like, we've only been going for 4.5 hours. That's chump change for me. But, in terms of staying up, like, I don't mind that I'm not staying up as late. But it is funny to think that I used to do that. It's just weird, you know? Ooh, shiny Hypno! We can creep in style. Fashion pedo. Anyways, Ruination. You have been ruined. Congratulations. Welcome to... Got him. That shiny drowsy run awaits us. Probably. Spadef, because we're coming up to our fight. What is this? Hey, race to the bush. 2 berries. Oh, man. You spoil me, game. Thanks. I'll take the citrus. Yeah, the days of degen. Like, I stay up for New Year's, and that's where I put my most effort. Even then, New Year's, I was out by 3. Latest I ever went for New Year's was 7 a.m. That was a wild night. Morning, whatever you call it. And then on average, I average between, like, 3 and 5 a.m. But these days, like, on normal days... One, there's no... like, I could, but... I've never stayed up 24 hours except the one time I had to do it for a brain scan. That was the only time I've ever stayed up 24 hours. But... like, otherwise, I think the only other longest time I ever stayed was, like, 20, 21 hours, maybe. And then I sleep in 10, 11 hours, so... like, I'm a night owl. I could be a night owl, but I've sort of transitioned away from... late night productivity. Also because I've learned that I'm way more productive during the day, and there's just like there's a soft and hard cap on my productivity at night. I've sort of learned that about after 6, 7 p.m. If there's anything I have to get done, the chance of it getting done, unless I'm procrastinating and feeling stress because I don't have it done, just will not get done. Used to be for homework, yeah. I would do my homework at 9, 10 p.m., get it done. Like university stuff, I start at 10 p.m., get it done at 2 a.m., go to sleep, wake up at 6. But I just find my productivity now is during the day. I think it's because that productivity makes me also forget about work. Because I'm not working, but I guess because it's during the work hours, I feel more like I'm with it, you know what I mean? I'm going to let this music play a little bit. I'm just going to go grab a ginger chewable. Be right back, Karen. Thanks for watching. I'm going to grab a little bit of water, too. Oh, a Genesect lead. That's funny. Beery. Sayed, you have the floor. Start a conversation, quick. Start talking to all the sleeping chatters. Yeah, Mallow's definitely having a different day. Usually he'd be asleep by now. Sometimes he has his zoomies at night. But, this is... He's got super zoomies, right? He looks at me, he's like, ball? Wait, how did I change this to night? Hold on, sorry, I changed something. I changed an app on my phone or something like that. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Okay, what do we got? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you told the entire life story of Hawk Tua. Luckily it's a very short one. She fucking botched it too. Yep, she literally embodied 15 minutes of fame. You're so dead. Why would you use yourself? Oh, because you hit that. That's cool. Oh, Kieran. You know, I'm not gonna ask it that. Seems kind of inappropriate. Whatever Iron Jugulus is containing within itself is up to Iron Jugulus, not me. That's my personal opinion, though. I might not be right about it. Definitely, no one drinks Corona beer. No one should drink Corona beer, frankly. Drink some real fucking beer. If y'all just drink real beer. AKA anything that's not American beer. I'll take the zinc. Will I take the zinc? Zinc for Wo Xian to do more stuff? Maybe. If that actually would achieve more stuff. Okay. Mr. Memes. What's up, dude? We missed you, Jungle Mime. Just a shame your game, the game that you were in, sucks. Oh, hello. Don't say no to the ball. So mega bracelets. So I wish I could take it out of the thing. Maybe it had to learn how to shake its hip like Shakira so that it can attract more of an audience, so it can steal more of their dreams. I don't want to give credit to a good Hypno, but maybe we should. We're not. Tulip! Hi! Death time. Okay, I have 90% accurate 90% chance to hit Blue Flare now. Or we could just find X accuracy and not have to worry. We're not using it against Eternus anyways. And Fickle Beam is our better spam move regardless, between the two 8 PP moves. As you can see. They don't have to go all out. Reshiram using 1% of its power. Never mind. Fuck! Double fuck! Mountain or forest? Go to the forest. Got lots of stuff and I love the music. Yeah, we're degenning this run. It shouldn't take too long. We'll be out here by 2 a.m. No, that's its actual animation. That's what it looks like. Is that 2 Master Balls and a Modest? Oh my god. 2 fucking Master Balls. What do I do with that? I hope I can use both. Leper? Leper berries. Ew. Take that. Damn it. Love floor 173 Bibarel. I love the dedication. Thank you for that. Anyways, power whip. No, it's similar, but it's not. Yeah. Why the fuck would it eat Arcanine? That's kind of rude. Oh, yeah, that's right. Completely ignored that. I'm gonna reset that, in fact. Yeah, 7's pretty mean. All the jokes, 7 eats something. I totally just... It's 2 a.m. This is why you don't Nuzlocke at 2 a.m. People who Nuzlocke... I mean, if this is their normal life, sure, but... I would never do any super challenge runs at this time. That's why I don't do 24-hour streams. In case you've never heard it, 24-hour streams are just not worth it, ever. They are not. Break them up, sure, but do them, just not worth it. Earth power. Oh. Huh. Oh, for energy ball? No, energy ball's needed, actually. Yeah, none of this helps, alright. I see a silver powder. Also a miracle seed. Only 25 of them, yeah. True. Citrus berry. We'll take that. Oh, we've got more citrus berries to pass around. Hell yeah. You can definitely tell the sheer number of grass types I have not run yet, with the number of them not being fully evolved in these areas. I also don't go to the forest very often, so usually I'm hanging out in the other two because they have better loops for finding Pokemon to win with. Giga Wind Pact. Oh, there's nothing there I care about. Alright, Wigglytuff. More Silk Skull. Not enough to kill. That's okay. That's fine, Yeah, the X speed would be nice. I don't think we necessarily need it. Oh man, people now see that I haven't run a Motham yet. Shame on me. Shame on me. I'll take the Expedef. Really? Harsh, am I mellow with this game? Way better game than Motham. Motham, the game just sucks. Live will chain reaction. $180's nothing. I'll take the Exp attack though. Oh, there's egg. There's egg. Yeah, liquidation's okay. I gotta take egg, but fuck you, game. Man, what if that Escavalier is something I want, though? Oh my god, that's right. Whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It really does not matter. Fun. You must be popular at the parties. You're at +2 defense. This does nothing. Jungle? Is it raining in the jungle? If it's raining in the jungle, we're so fucked. That's the problem. Does it show on the biomes? Without the milk to not make the nails easier to digest? Holy shit, that's badass. Okay, so what time are we at? Dusk and night? Wait, dawn. Chance to be sunny. This actually matters. In the jungle... Oh, it's only chance to have rain. Yeah, no, we avoid that. We go straight to meadow. Unfortunately, I was looking forward to more shiny poison types potentially. But straight to meadow. It can only be good for us. 20% chance is good for us. And it is. What a fortuitous day. All out. I have 2 Master Balls. Please don't do this to me. Balls. I don't know. Is there anything I needed to relearn? Anything I wanted to relearn? Haze wouldn't be terrible either. Fuck. That would be pretty good at the end game. We gotta get Super Fang back for sure. Snarl. Yeah, there's a lot of things actually I want to get back, but you're already built with your Leech Seed plus Ruination. You've got everything you need if he doesn't target you down. The fact that it just becomes a whittle Eternatus down, hopefully luckily enough, is kind of sad. Let's make him play Roller Drill. That sounds funny. Oh, I gotta change the title. It's accurate now. It's only 3 days until our Streamaversary. Good God, chat. 3 days till our Streamaversary. What are we doing? Being ballers. Kind of like the Haze idea instead of Quiver Dance, eventually. Did you get everything you wanted? Oh, I still haven't gotten your Body Slam yet. You want your Body Slam back? I don't have Covet on anybody either. I think it's a bit late for that. I'll get your Body Slam back. Why do you look like that? Gen 1! Ooh, classic. I lived this. I didn't transfer anything. Oh, I definitely win this now. You fool. Oh, no, no, it's 2 amp. Don't do that. Brain don't like that. Brain didn't like that. We'll keep calm. Yeah, mammoth swine. Mammoth pig. Giant pig. Just like bear in the Arctic. Beartic. Not polar bear. Beartic. Much different. Fascinating. Actually, did okay with money on this run. It's pretty good. Arboliva. I don't think that's how that works. Choice Richard Nixon. What beautiful mind you have that you came up with that. It's 2 AM and you came up with joyous Richard Nixon. My dad works at Nintendo. Fuck got me. Or are you the Chinese spy here to steal my data? Despite the fact that I'm Canadian? You're doing it anyways, probably, in some way. My genius never sleeps and neither do I. Oh. Flex. Ow. Thank God for tail glow, huh? I don't think you need to go all out. That was kind of rude to hit Munchan, I'm just saying. Right between the legs. That's just not a fighting type at all, but okay. Go off, Queen. Soup bell and everything. Hilarious. Ramble has something we don't have. Interesting. Alright. Why'd he gain his speed? Is that rattled? Nope. What's, who gains the speed? What gains speed when you're intimidated? I don't remember. Oh, it might be rattled. Might actually be rattled. I don't remember. What am I going up against? Ghost after? Master Ball the Gramble? No. Rattled. That is rattled. Hell yeah. Glad I remembered that detail. Damn. Miracle Seed acquired, though. That's neat. 3 Salac Berries to you. Just kidding. This bullshit. The fuck, man? I'm so confused on your behalf. I don't know why. I just feel like I should be confused on your behalf. Does this help me at all? No. This helps me, yeah. Hello, Agatha. Once again, this Rune Regress does not scare me. It scares me to use that, though. Jesus. That's fine, I didn't name the berry. Tad Delirious? It's the best kind of existence at this point in the night. We haven't even gotten to the deep, like, should be drunk but are not drunk talk. I should be asleep too. I'm very excited for tomorrow, so I'm really hoping that I will wake up on time so we can get a lot of testing done tomorrow on stream. And I have people to test with, you know? Oh, he's faster. No way. Oh my god. That's what I thought. Get out of here. Stupid fucking Baton? Louis Baton, are you sure? Do you have 2 Leppas still on you? Do you have any Leppas on you? You have a Leppa on you. You have 1. Is there any point in Louis Baton? I guess so. Is there? Not really. I can lock the rarities. Rarely do. Fuck you, game. You know what? Just get out of the pool. Rip Whimsicott. The Vish. Yeah, sorry, my bad, dude. I had to, it's in the way. It's not being kind. Oh god, I think I can get away with this? Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't even want to show it had multi-scale. Like, nah, don't worry about it. Don't gotta tell us. We're good, we're good. All out? That's rude. How bad are these moves looking? Right in time. No. I don't want any of these, to be fair. I'll take that. Off DC or Choreo Ghost. Not. The answer is you don't. Spider. Oh no, now we're at that part of the night. Alright, boys, pack it up. Get your tinfoil hats. It's time to talk stupid shit. Big Pokeball. It's a ploy to make you feel like you're good at Pokemon. Yeah, it's the only possible thing in this world that's aerodynamic. You're right, Aerodactyl, because it's in the name. Aerosol cans, also aerodynamic. If you throw them, those things fly right through the air. It's ridiculous. I swear, every time I try to walk through air, it's so thick, I have to, like, claw my way through it. It's ridiculous. Oh, yeah. One second. Good morning, people. Rewarded with a Leppa berry. Thanks. Okay, this is really awkward. We really need to use these, Really need to use these Master Balls. I can't end with 2 Master Balls on me. What are we going to use it on? I have no clue. Okay. Egg, Shroom. Okay, so we need to get Super Fang from this guy eventually. I want Haze, I think. It's gonna be really weird. We're gonna get a bunch of interesting moves here with this team. That we can just kind of cripple them and then hope to God that Reshiram just goes off. Gets us to phase 2, I guess? Because we have to get, like, Wo Xian and something else in there to, like, get a strategy off. Okay, I'll catch a Walking Wake and a Master Ball. I guess. I don't know. It's really awkward. I don't know what to frickin' do. Yeah, pound, spit up, and swallow without the stockpile. Forget the stockpile, just swallow, baby. Alright, here, catch a Master Ball. Done. Not even worth it. Whatever. I have too many of these. That wasn't too far. Maybe we can actually work on this now. Could work on this now. Soak help at all? Not really. Well, actually, Restaurant's gonna be dead. Soak wouldn't be horrible. Take away the stab on Dynamax Cannon, which I don't think matters. Man, you don't gotta store it. You just gotta swallow it, okay? We're not looking for pristine storage facilities here. We're just looking for you to find a corner for it. Be done with it and get back to work. The spit up corner, there you go. Yeah, that's why you learn both spit up and swallow, so when you're done with the facility, you can just empty it. It's simple, man. Just batten up the hatches at that point. Those places make money. Storage facilities make money, man. Fluttermane, I swear to Christ, every time I see you, I don't want to see you. Ow? Oh, we're gonna get a Fairy Feather off this. That's pretty cool. Wow, this Wiggly... It's so sad how jacked this Wigglytuff is. Like, that is actually slightly depressing. It's got 3 Fairy Feathers and 2 Silk Scarfs, but it's a Wigglytuff. That's tragic. Nah, we'll hold on to the Master Ball until, like, the final couple of things. We got time. We got time. It's true. These things are fucking enormous. That's the whole idea. G-Max is enormous, right? Is that the X special attack? Is it my Birthmas? Alright, we got 88k. Yeah, we're good. Alright, here we go. We don't have the speed. Should look for X speed. This might be... I also didn't give all the items over. Well, you're being a bit of an asshole, actually. You actually have close combat now. Alright, this is a problem. Maybe I should have waited to see if you could get Salic Berry or like a Stark Berry proc on me. Oh, this is very fascinating. Okay, here we we go. Do you outspeed me? You do. He's dropping a Draco. I don't know why he keeps dropping a Draco. He doesn't have Hurricane? Not complaining? He has Hurricane? I'm complaining? Nice crit. He crit through the -6? Dude. Wigglytuff? Wigglytuff don't give a shit? Wigglytuff actually does not give a shit? The problem is... Okay, I give a shit. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try something. This was supposed to be an easy fight, except we never found the Carbos. Or the X speed. So here's my theory. We let all the berries go off. Yeah, we're actually gonna try drugs. Let's watch this. So we get really low, and then we let all of the berries do their thing. If we get one speed up, we win. There it is. GG. Drugs work. The only endorsement of drugs I'll give at 2 AM. Oh, we got even more speed. Holy shit, he's so sped up. +6 special attack, too. See ya, buddy. Oh, we just keep gaining speed. Oh my. The stats are out of control. Just emptying all my items so I don't have to use them, you know? I gained so many stats, the berries I have left can't even proc. Boop. They're incapable of understanding what just happened. Salic Berry at the end. Get out of here. Impish Rogue Balls. Get out of here. Oh my god. You're timid, right? Yeah, I should probably give it this. Go for it. What do you move? Could use it on Screamtail. I don't have a lot of Screamtails. Maybe. Let's take a look at the ball situation before we do it. What's the ball situation? We have 9 rogue balls. Sure, let's do it on Screamtail. Actually, I could probably catch the Screamtail with fucking Super Fang. Oh my god. Well, here, you Tail Glow. You bite it. There you go. Way more speed. Hell yeah. Relic Gold. How about Relic Node? Got him. Iron Leaves? I don't know. I'll do it on Iron Leaves. Sure. Let's catch Iron Leaves. I haven't won with it yet. Masquerade, you're actually necessary. Alright, Tail Glow. You better slash this. There you go. Yay, Master Ball's used. Timid? I don't remember what this thing is. Maybe a special attacker? I don't remember, but better stats. Woo. I'm trying not to sound too excited, you know? Special attacker, okay. Iron Hands to finish it? Come on. Come on, game. Come on. Come on. Really? To finish it? I've already won with him. No, I haven't. I didn't win the Iron Hands run. Yes, I didn't. Okay, well, This is gonna be interesting. So the Salak berries go all to you. The Leppa berries go all to you. The Lancet berries go all to you. The Gamblin berry goes to you. The Apricot berry goes to you. So the reason why I'm doing this is if Reshiram dies, all those items go away. So I don't have to worry about him stealing shit. Which means I kind of just keep this on the pickup, or I can give this to... Who else could use Lancet berry for crit? Who cares about crit? You care about crit. No one cares about this. Take it. Oh, it can be both? That's cool. Alright, so first things first, top everybody off. You too. Alright, next things next. We're gonna get... Haze? Over this. Actually, no, I'm gonna be erasing it anyways. Who else needs their moves? So you have both your moves. I don't think I'm gonna give you Snarl anymore. I could. No, he's probably dead. You have your move. Masquerain has his move. Her move. Wigglytuff. I don't think you have a move that can make it useful. Unless you, like, outsped. I don't think it's gonna work. Copycat. No, we're good. Okay, so now we're looking for another X item. X attack will do. We have X defense and X special defense and X speed. X special attack would be exceptional. I could take X attack as well for, like, the one physical attacker I have, right? The one physical attacker. I'm greeting this. We have money. This money can't follow me to the grave. Fuck you. Ah, fuck you. Alright, fine. Take the X speed and be happy with it. Okay, good luck to us. Is everything loaded up? So we have a very, very passive strategy that we're approaching with here. It's definitely going to be interesting how we're going to pull this off. Very, very interesting approach to this. Okay. I'm actually going to lead Wigglytuff. I'm going to see if I can get a body slam. No, I can't. We'll play it out. Oh, we did get the all out. Damn. Gain speed and special attack. That's horrible. Okay, so in this case, we're going for Haze. Yeah. That's fine. Weirdly enough, I don't mind that. I don't mind that either at all. That was bad from it. Alright, gets the defense up, but Leech Seed is laid. This is great. We're just going to keep railing into it. We're going to go for Ruination now. It's actually going quite well. Hey, yo, get the kill pickup too? That's what nature power does here? Oh, fuck. I was like, I wonder what move he's gonna use here. I actually can't, I don't know what they gave. They gave it a Eterna Beam. That's beautiful. Dude, if I have known that... Oh, I gotta keep that in mind. I definitely have to keep that in mind. That's really good, actually. That's another avenue to win this endgame. It's nature power. Oh shit. Surprise, I guess. But GG. We actually got the kill on the unknown. Go us. Thank you, Dennis. Woshien, Choodle, Reshiram. You're right, I could save for that gacha. No legendaries. Frankly, we do need more epic eggs, though. She's my boyfriend now. Yeah, that makes sense. We do need more epic eggs to try and hatch those paradox pokes. Alright, well with that, we only have 2 runs left. Out of all the shiny runs that we left off with the Giratina one and a Great Tusk, we're not going to start a new one. Yeah, the Great Tusk one I know is not great. I know it's not great, in fact. It's struggling. I think we brought the Q-Fant with us. I don't know why the Q-Fant's there. Why do we have the Q-Fant there? We have the Swellow so we can use Earthquake eventually. I can't remember if I have Earth Eater on that Copperaja. I might have Earthquake on Q-Fant, that's why... Or Earth Eater on Q-Fant. I caught the Rhyperior because it was free to catch really early on. It was strange. Oh, I traded for it. No, I did a GTS trade for it. And then Gyarados because Gyarados is free. So if I need a free win, I get it. The Giratina one is just... I think it's just pick up pokes. I'm trying to win with other Pokemon I haven't won with yet. I've won with Chinchou before, though, I think. I think this is when I was trying to carry Double to the end. You can see when I set them up, too. Time that I'm playing to do it. So where does that put me in terms of number of starters I have? 97.4. Damn it. Ugh. Only seen 94.5 species, too. Caught 90% of the species. Shiny starters, 21. 1 in 5 of my starters are shiny. Wow. So what does a Jigglypuff look like shiny? Let's see. Where's the little Igglybuff? We gotta find the Igglybuff. Oh, there he is. Ah, little golden nugget. Little nugget. Cute. Oh, gets huge power. Ah. For how based I am, I'm 97.4% based. Look at this thing. Got that little puppy on break. As you can see, we're getting there, man. Like, makes a good headway. Even metal-wise, we're making decent headway, right? Like, it would be interesting to win with every single Pokemon in this game, kind of, as long as this game remains interesting. You know what I mean? Wait. Oh, I was like, Water Gun can't be an egg move for you. What the hell? That's not a wet dream. That's not a gamer's wet dream. That makes no sense. This is great, though. This is awesome. That's, a great bonus for him. Again, you don't need the shinies. It can just reduce the chance of your run being shit. But it's all luck, right? You can have really high luck, but receive very few things, so... it's just the fact of it existing, not anything to necessarily just guarantee you a victory. Just make victories easier. So I've actually won with the 4 Ruin Pokemon. This one was an actual run. This one was carried. This one was an actual run, I want to say. And this one was carried? Yeah, definitely carried, yeah. Lots of... Oh, you get tablets and Vessel of Ruin. That's cheating. Ruin stamina. What the fuck? Get out of here. That's so cheating. It's so sad looking. And shiny. Makes me happy. That it's not that it looks sad, but it makes me happy that it's shiny. You got this guy with Strength Sap and Lumina Crash. Just interesting. Considering he's a physical attacker, but like that gives him good damage on the special side. Yeah. There we go. They're all bouncing. I'll fix them when I use them. Don't worry about it. And my fully decked out... Literally my fully decked out Diglett. This is the first one that's... I don't know if he has perfect IVs. He doesn't have perfect IVs yet. In fact, I'm actually surprised he is 6 HP away from being... This is a perfect Pokemon, right? Except I didn't reduce his cost. So if I reduced his cost 2 times and then got max IV stats on him, he would be the first Pokemon to have all the shinies and everything unlocked on. Mewtwo I can actually make cheaper, which is hilarious. Not going to. Neato. Well, chat, Syedge, and sleeping people, thank you very much for coming out. It's been a blast. I'm glad people seem pretty excited about the board game. I look forward to showing it off today, in a few hours. So basically, that timer that I set, where I said it's around noon, I hope to be awake by that. But if not, well, you know why. You can blame the degeneracy. Yeah, we've been live with the thing tomorrow. We'll start the celebrations for our 10-year Streamaversary. Oh, oh, wait. I'm awake long enough. 1 second. Let me prep the YouTubes before I forget. Who the hell is this? That is fair. Oh, this isn't going very... This video is not going very well. I may have to axe it. Yeah, axe it. Damn. Yeah, like I said, if you're interested in looking, it's the board game testing tomorrow, and then Saturday we'll be with the Visual Pine and Harry, just hanging out and playing Noida, and then we'll be going from there. Noida problem. If you haven't followed Pine yet, you definitely should. I don't know how long he's gonna be live for. But we are gonna go raid Ilion. So you guys can have at least a little bit of background noise. I'm gonna go put on sumo wrestling to fall asleep to. But Ilion is playing through Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. I don't know anything about that game, but we're gonna go over and say hello. If you have my emotes, there's a raid message. If not, take your favorite emotes and put some tentacles around them. Join the Discord, follow me on everything, and I will see you in a few hours with our Pokemon roguelike board game. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful night. And continue to sleep well. Peace. You're in a simulation. Everything you know is fake and real at the same time. You are now dreaming of donating $3,000 to twitch.tv/ProPokeNoob towards charity, and then $1,000 directly tipped to ProPokeNoob. He will spend this money on food and making your life better, but mostly food. Good night.